DYUP Sugbo UP Cebu's YouTube. Our radio booth is located in the radio room of the College of Communication, Arts and Design's undergraduate building at the University of the Philippines Cebu, Gorordo Avenue, Lahog, Cebu City. DYUP Sugbo is operated and maintained under the management of Mila Marie Legahit, DYUP Station Manager, along with Bianca Marie Cabrera, Assistant Station Manager. DYUP Sugbo is technically managed by DYUP's Technical Committee under the supervision of Taina Rubinos, the Technical Head. DYUP Sugbo's programs are produced and curated by the Programming Committee under the supervision of Daisy Rosos, the Programming Head. DYUP Sugbo's official Facebook page, Instagram, and Twitter accounts are run by the Publicity Committee under Gillian Marie Dayan, DYUP's Publicity Head. DYUP Sugbo's records and documents are managed by Julia Marie Kilantang, DYUP's Secretary. DYUP Sugbo's Executive Committee, Technical Committee, Programming Committee, and Publicity Committee are under the supervision of Sir Maurice Chidi Villa Esther, DYUP's advisor. DYUP Sugbo 98.9 Kauban Nimo is now signing on.
Mga kababayan, ang pambansang awit ng Pilipinas.
Kayang magiliw, helas ng sinakanan, alam ng puso, sa titik mo'y buhay. Lupang hinirang, kuya ka ng magiting, sa mandulupin, di ka pasisigil, sa nagatak tugok sa simoy at sa langit kong bangaw, ay ginatang tulakawin sa pagkayang minamahal. Ang isang ng matawad mo'y tagumpay na nag-iindig, ang bituin at araw niya kailan ang ay magtitingin. Luman ang araw ng walhagin pagsingka, mo'y langit sa piling ko. Ang inigaya na pagkay mga aking, ang mamatay ng dahil sa'yo.
There's no stopping now. Can you hear the beat blasted out? Tune in here for a great surprise. Ride the airwaves and come realize.
There's a lot to learn and much to see. Come be updated here in UPC. Turn your radio on, you'll find your way. DYUP's here to save the day.
DYUP, kaubani mo, you will never be alone. Bringing you the hottest, latest in the zone. DYUP, kaubani mo, DYUP, kaubani mo, you will never be alone. Bringing you the hottest, latest in the zone. DYUP, kaubani mo. The world's heavy, don't give up. Raise your voice, fight and do not stop. Yes, we hear you, you are not alone. Radio's not dead, yes, we are on.
DYUP kauban nimo, bisan asa magkamuadto.
Music o balita nga bago, adi kini para sa imo.
Masking ikaw lang pasa, daghan ug isag asa.
DYUP, ikabyaan, andam kang pagsilbihan.
There's a lot to learn and much to see. Come be updated here in UPC. Turn your radio on, you'll find your way. DYUP's here to save the day.
DYUP, kaubani mo, you will never be alone. Bringing you the hottest, latest in the zone. DYUP, kaubani mo, DYUP, kaubani mo, you will never be alone. Bringing you the hottest, latest in the zone. DYUP, kaubani mo, kaubani mo, kaubani mo, kaubani mo, DYUP, kaubani mo.
Live on air from the University of the Philippines Cebu radio booth in service of the people. This is 98.9 DYUP Sugbo, kaubani mo.
Yung Adlaw UP Cebu, I am Yusuf Pulvera. You're listening to Sai-Ayo UP Cebu, the beat of campus, the pulse of news. For the headlines, Osmeña battles Garcia over Cebu's BRT project hold. Kibuloy camp probes arrest validity. Netanyahu to defy Biden pushes forward with Rafah invasion plan. Pro-Palestine protesters snatch spotlight on Oscars. NU Lady Bulldogs prepares match with LaSalle Lady Spikers. Today is March 12, 2024, 10:33 in the morning. Good morning mga eskolar ng bayan and to our fellow listeners, both online and on demand. Good morning UP Cebu, the sun is still hot along with our stories prepared for today. Today's a nice day and some are taking long exams and midterms. Good luck mga eskolar ng bayan. Along with our latest news, we also have our guest, Ishifate Hugo, the chairperson of the University of the Philippines Students Theater for Education, or also known as Upstage, for discussion later on. So stay tuned as we will be talking about the celebration of Upstage Week and the events and performances that you can look forward to in the next few days. Now for our top stories, Osmeña battles Garcia over Cebu BRT project hold. Former Cebu City Mayor Thomas Osmeña has once again come to the defense of the Cebu Bus Rapid Transit or CBRT project, countering efforts led by Governor Gwendolyn Garcia and other officials to halt the 28.78 billion mass transport system. In a media statement on March 9, 2024, Osmeña expressed disappointment in the resolution passed by the provincial board and 44 municipal mayors calling for an immediate stop to the CBRT project. The move was triggered by concerns about traffic and obstruction of the Capitol building's facade. Osmeña argues that opposition is unfounded, emphasizing that the CBRT project aims to aid 500,000 commuters and dismissing claims that it possesses a threat to the Capitol building. The clash highlights the ongoing dispute between Osmeña and Garcia over the CBRT project. Osmeña rebuts Garcia's claims regarding ownership and asserts that the project's importance for commuters outweighs concerns about its visual impact. The historical context of this Garcia's family's challenges to major infrastructure projects adds complexity to the current disagreement. For the national news, Kibuloy Camp probes arrest validity. The camp of Kingdom of Jesus Christ founder Apollo Kibuloy vowed to question the legality of the arrest warrant against their pastor before their Supreme Court. Here's Christine Pilongo for the details.
Mark Tolentino, one of the legal counsels of Kibuloy, also expressed optimism that the Senate, with the help of senators led by Robin Hood Padilla, will not allow the arrest of Kibuloy. Senators Padilla, Cynthia Villar, Amy Marcos, Bongo, and J.V. Ejercito have signed a written manifestation objecting to the arrest of Kibuloy. At least 8 signatures are needed to block the issuance of an arrest warrant against the KOJC leader. During the Senate Women and Gender Committee's 4th hearing, Senator Risa Hontiveros cited Kibuloy in contempt and asked Senate President Juan Miguel Zubiri to order his arrest. Hontiveros added that the senators opposing the issuance of the warrant of arrest of Kibuloy should listen to the cry of victim survivors and stand up for justice. She also added that Kibuloy should answer to overseas Filipino workers whose 90% salaries were forcibly taken as donations for himself and the KOJC. Christine Pelongo, DYUP Sugbo, kauban nimo.
For the international news, Netanyahu to defy Biden and pushes forward with Rafah invasion plan. Here is Mabel Aton for the full details.
Israel Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu plans to invade Rafah despite U.S. President Joe Biden's warning, who has warned such an offensive would be a red line. Amidst the signs of increasing frustration with Netanyahu, Biden says he is opposed to the escalation of the conflict into Rafah, told MSNBC News on Saturday. Relief organizations caution that an assault on Rafah, located at the border with Egypt and housing nearly half of Gaza's estimated 2 million residents, would lead to extensive civilian casualties. Netanyahu implied backing from unnamed Arab leaders for proceeding with the offensive against Hamas. This is Mabel Aton, DYUP Sugbo, kauban nimo.
For today's broadcast, we will be having Ishifate Yugo as our guest today, so stay tuned as she will be sharing about the Upstage Week celebration when we come back after the short break.
Once upon a confession.
Wala man jud kay marantan sa akong feelings. Oy, I don't know sad, asa mga yung advice. Oble, help me!
Psst! Iska, got something to share? Need personal advice? Don't worry, we got your back. Kay diri sa Dear Oble, you are heard. Pwede ka makasubmit og entry and be one of our chosen anonymous senders. Catch Addie and Daisy, and Ruth and Shiara as we chika mapa-social, love, akads, or life in general while Oble listens.
Oble? Mao ba? Is this really true?
Oh yeah! Dear Oble, your avenue to be heard, one confession at a time.
We keep going in circles. We keep trying. We ask the same questions over and over again. You don't tell me what you need. I don't understand what you want from me anymore.
Unsa man jud, babe? Asa man ta mangaon?
Mauna, dapat naminaw jud ta sa NKKLKL before ta mihawa. This is a friendly reminder from NKKLKL. Naa namo tanan. Kalihok, kasadya, kadasig sa kinatibukan sa Cebu.
Now we're back. You're still listening to Sayayo UP Cebu. Time check is 10:39 in the morning. Now with our most awaited guest, we are delighted to have Ishifate Yugo, the current chairperson of Upstage, as our guest for today's broadcast. Good morning.
Good morning, sa kamainiton nga pagtimbaya. Ako di ay si Ishi Faye Tugo, the chairperson of the University of the Philippines Students Theater Arts Guild for Education, or most commonly known as Upstage, the longest running and the only theater organization here in UP Cebu.
Thank you so much for your time with us today. For the sake of our fellow listeners right now, can you please introduce yourself again and personal life and related to Upstage as well?
Yeah, currently I'm the chairperson of Upstage.
Okay. So with that, today kay Upstage Week man ron, di ba? Dili lang today, but this week. Unsa man ang plan sa Upstage for this week?
Yeah, aduna jud tay mga ayo, no? Because for this week, Upstage Week is also about to happen, which is actually our very first time to conduct this Upstage Week, and we are very much excited to share this good news to everyone. So this will happen, no, from March 13, which is tomorrow na, until 15, Friday. So for this year's theme, we have Bulawan, Bantawan para sa Masa. Bulawan or Bahandi, or better yet, Golden or Gifted, no? Because in Upstage, and isip mga iskolar ng bayan, or artista ng bayan, we believe that we are gifted with such talents in performing arts, not just to showcase our creativity and passion in performing, but also we choose to use these talents in performing arts to also put forward and also to, you know, advance campaigns and calls of the masses sa mga nagkadaiyang sektor sa atong komunidad, ug gani ang nagkalain-lain nga matang. The stage or ang Bantawan, no, kay it's a very crucial avenue where we can actually spark conversations, where we can spark discussions, where we can also unite people, no, in one place, and of course expose ourselves as well about the realities that we got to face today as Filipinos, and of course as Cebuanos, the social issues that affects us one way or another, and of course as part of our advocacy in Upstage, no, that is of course to promote the culture and the arts or ang Sugboanong teatro and ang atong kaugalingong kultura.
You mentioned about a lot of campaigns that you'll be looking forward to. So, unsa man ang mga you look forward para sa atong mga audience ani?
No, from March 13 to 15, no, we have lined up of activities prepared for everyone to learn and enjoy, which is not just limited to the UP Cebu community, no, but also outside communities as well. So right off the bat, tomorrow, which is March 13, this serves as our opening, and this will be held at the Hoya Gallery Sanctum. We will be doing an educational discussion about the history of theater and its role in our society. Kini panguluhan, no, ni Kuya Vincent Pipito, usa ni siya ka alumnus sa Upstage ug usa ka progressive cultural worker. Also, we have paired this with a musical karaoke night as we expand also our horizons in Upstage, no, to doing musicals aside from dialogue performances. Sa March 14, we have films to screen at the UP Cebu AVR1. Mga progressive musical films ni siya, no? We have Rent and Les Mis to further show us how theater is such a powerful tool, Jude, for social transformation. And of course, our highlight of the event, sa March 15, or our culmination sa Upstage Week, diin we will be staging 2 brand new performances by our new members entitled Paktul and Handumanan, which this serves as their debut performances, no? And not just that, because we will also be restaging our pasok performances that allowed us to brought home the gold sa atong universidad, no? Entitled Buwak sa Kahidlaw, Tunok sa Kalinaw for dialogue, and Sikat Ka na Anghelo for musical. Makita agad ani nga mga performances ang mga nagkadaiyang panawagan, no, sa nagkalain-laing sektor. Parehas na ang kampanya nga Protect the Vendors, No to Carbon Market Privatization, Defend the Defenders, Stop the Attack, suguban pagyod nga mga importanteng kampanya nga atong ginatrayog bitbit isip mga artista ng bayan ug para sa bayan. Not just that, no, kay right after the Theater Fest pod, we will also be having our cultural night with our guests, Vedas and Dato Kadaugan, shout out to them, no, para ipasundayag ang atong kaugalingong kultura. Ginagamit nato ang Bantawan sa pagpasundayag og mga dula nga nagabitbit sa mga kampanya sa mga tao. And we envision Upstage Week as a celebration of artistry that not only entertains but also enlightens and reinforces the significance of art, of theater as a powerful tool good for social transformation.
No, as a theater fan myself. I'm very excited for these events. So how do our listeners be able to participate in these events?
Yes, actually, Upstage Week is open to all dyan ni siya, no? Dili lang ni siya limited sa Upstage members or sa UP Cebu community, but also sa gawas na pod. And you guys can check out our social media pages or ang atong official Facebook page at UP Students Theater Arts Guild for Education to check out our lineup of activities, the venues and the time schedules, no? Which is sa atong highlight pod, ang Theater Festival. Tickets are also available online na, and you can check them out to reserve and book your tickets as early as now. For the information of everyone as well, this will serve as a funding activity sa Upstage, no, as we prepare to represent the whole Region 7 in the upcoming PASOK national competitions this coming April.
So please invite our audience to witness the amazing plans of Upstage this week.
Yeah, for all listeners out there, on behalf of Upstage, I am extending this invitation to you guys to come join us and participate no sa atong mga events nga among gi-prepare para ninyo. As I end it here, I would also like to leave a motto, no, that we in Upstage hold dear to heart, and that is theater is such a potent vehicle for social transformation good. Mao nang karon sa kanunay mabuhi ang subuan ng bantawan nga para sa atong masang nilupigan.
That is right. In every musical that we watch, there should be a message that we should get, and this is more the goal of theater, to partake into the meaning of life.
That's right.
Thank you so much, Ishi, for your time and sharing your expertise on air here at DYUP Cebu. Now for the latest chicas in the world of show business. Pro-Palestine protesters snatch spotlight and Oscars. We have our resident chicadora Gwyneth Tinga for the latest updates.
Before and during the red carpet, pro-Palestinian protesters shouted at fans and stars alike, "Ceasefire now, free Palestine," while some also had signs that read, "No awards for genocide," and drove school buses with Palestinian flags. The annual Oscars broadcast kicked off several minutes behind schedule after hundreds of protesters blocked the red carpet and entrance to the Dolby Theater, preventing many of Hollywood's biggest stars from getting to the show on time. This act stole the show as it hindered artists from getting through the red carpet event, which gave them enough attention to what they were protesting for. One reporter from the New York Times claimed that the protesters shut down a main thoroughfare and that the Academy was sending golf carts to retrieve the stars who got stuck. Demonstrations continued on the red carpet itself as stars like Billie Eilish, Rami Youssef, and others wore red pins in an effort of solidarity for artists for ceasefire. This is your up-to-date chikadora, Gwyneth Tinga, DYUP Sugbo, kauban nimo.
For the latest updates in sports, NU Lady Bulldogs prepares match with LaSalle Lady Spikers. As the time approaches for their match this season, National University Lady Bulldogs aims to make their way to victory against the defending champion LaSalle Lady Spikers. Here is Maine Mamol for the latest action in sports.
In a remarkable transformation, Olympic gold medalist Hidilyn Diaz Naranjo is now a philanthropist. She's breaking new ground in Hala-Hala, Rizal Province by establishing the HD Weightlifting Academy, a factory of champions. The 108 square meter training facility on a 7,000 square meter property will be led by her husband and coach, Julius Naranjo. This initiative began informally in a garage, training young talents aged 5 to 17. Hidilyn emphasizes the importance of education for these aspiring athletes who will soon call the academy home. Sarah Katinadituya, DYUP Sugbo.
For the headlines. For the recap, Osmeña battled Garcia over Cebu BRT project hold. Kibuloy camp probes arrest validity. Netanyahu to defy Biden pushes forward with Raha invasion plan. Pro-Palestine protesters snatch spotlight in Oscars. NU Lady Bulldogs prepares match with LaSalle Lady Spikers. Those were the top stories for today's broadcast. Thank you for listening to DYUP Cebu, the beat of campus, the pulse of news. Once again, this has been Yusuf Pulvera. You've been listening to 98.9 DYUP Sugbo, kauban nimo.
Inday Pagdasal ko gamay Basing wala kakabantay ba Pero di na akong igua Sa imong pagkabaiter Lakas kolon Memorize pagduramtan ng lyrics Sa missing feeling mo Mauning akong kanta Para sa imoha I'd go and travel halfway around the world I'm on a girl Mauning akong awi Para pipili Matulog ko forever Cause I have someone just like her My morena girl, my morena girl, my morena I know di ko original stuck But whenever you say hey Joe I feel like saying higugma ko di mo Mamuwang akong aping Whenever my blue eyes see you Muski upit ang kasing-kasing Wishing you could love me too Mauning akong kanta Para sa imoha I'd go and travel halfway around the world I'm on a girl Mauning akong awi Para pipili Matulog ko forever Cause I have someone just like her I can't love man ko Bisaya Sumugong traffic sa Mandawi Ano lang makikita Mag-abota sa frente Magkinabotan o magtuslo buwan Agdonti ka Mauning akong kanta Para sa imoha I'd go and travel halfway around the world My morena girl Mauning akong awi Nididididi papipiri Matulog ko forever Cause I have someone just like her We're somewhere in the world Yes, I'm so lucky I got her My morena girl, my morena girl, my morena Ooh, my morena girl, my morena girl, my morena I love my morena girl May pasa akong mga damgo Aduna pa'y ikaw ug ako Ukon mauman gani May pagmatukod balik Ukawar ako buwag na mo Kuyog-kuyog pa Kunin yung duha Sungog-sungogon ka as if nagikilig Apan di ay nagsakit Di ta uyab Walay ikaw ug ako Apan kung magselos ko Ayaw pagbuot Sige na lang taanig Ha, ha, ha Katawa Ha, ha, ha Hasula Ning nga lisod gyud kapungan. Labaw nagsya ang imong kaupan, ngano mang madlok kung mawa ka, ngawa mang yuti ka maakuha. Maong sorry na wa ko gyud damha akong dakong sala. Na-fall ko ni mo to, promise di nagyod mautro. Kay di ta uyab, wala ikaw ug ako, apan kung magselos ko. Ayaw pagbuot, sige na lang taanig, ha, 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 katawa. Ha, 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 hasula. Unsa untaman, wala na ko'y mahimo, perming pahiskot na lang ba? Kung ani kutob, sige na lang taanig, ha, 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 katawa. Ha, 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 hasula. Wala magkandayon ranya tapuhon, puyag-puyagin tawon. Ayaw na lang ang angal, kay flames ang nag-ingon. Maunang sa pagkakaroon. Ha, 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 katawa. Ha, 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 hasula. Kay di ta uyab, wala'y ikaw ug ako, apan kung magselos ko. Ayaw pagbuot, sige na lang taanig, ha, 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 katawa. Ha, 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 hasula. Unsa utaman, wala na ko'y mahimo, pirming pahiskot na lang ba? Kung ani kutob, sige na lang taanig, ha, 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 katawa. Ha, 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 hasula. Ha, 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 katawa. Ha, 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 hasula. Usa, duha, wala ba ka nalipong og tuyok-tuyok sa akong o? Ba't imaunom? Kung saan man di ka pagkapot nga wala man ko'y gahom, maudi ay wala na ko'y tugpay. Sa sigihap na buwang nagyod ko nimo, huy inday di masukod ang kalipay. Bisan og mahurot na ang tanang numero. Pito, walo, siyam, nabati ba nimo ang gibati ning dughan? Kay ang ika na po akong kasing-kasing ni huot, kay napuno sa gugma mo, maudi ay wala na ko'y tupay. Sa sigihap na buwang nagyod ko nimo, huy inday di masukod ang kalipay. Bisan mahurot na ang tanang numero. Na 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 sumpa ko. Itaya ko ang tanan diha nimo. Maudi ay wala na ko'y tupay. Sa sigihap na buwang nagyod ko nimo. Hinday di masukot ang kalipay. Bisan naurot na ang tanang numero. Di ako naurot man ang tanang numero.
Matod sa kong kinikanan, true love waits, mao akong ikutan. Titaw madali, aron walay pagmahay. Muhabot ra kuno ang tawong makataganado o kalipay. Nga mihabot kas kinabuhi ko pinakalit. Likay-likay ko, apan ikaw kay dikit-dikit. Kung ako magdahon sa pagsunod-sunod mo kanako, mauyon ng taka, ikaw na ba ang gipangayo? Siguraduhadong og maninoon man ka. Kayo gugmang istoryahan, tawag yun ko gaduwa-duwa. Kaya nga kung gipangita ba na, wag ko'y panahon sa pag-cute-cute, wag ko'y panahon sa mga joke-joke. Pag-sure, oy, pag-sure, oy, pag-sure, oy. Mauna ba kini ang giingon ni mama? Makapuyo ug moabot siya. Bibibibihon ka bisan dili na tabata. Padili-dili gamay, apan sa sunod ka kirig-kirig na. Siguraduhadong og maninood man ka. Kayo gugmang istoryahan, tawag yun ko gaduwa-duwa. Kaya nga kung ipangita ba na, wag ko'y panahon sa pag-cute-cute, wag ko'y panahon sa mga joke-joke. Pag-sure, oy, pag-sure, oy, pag-sure, oy. Ayaw og taasa, kaya ko nahulog na. Bira bago bas hindi ko makaya. Kanunay mag-ampo nga ikaw para ka na ako. O ako mahigog mawagay sama. Siguraduhadong wag maninood man ka. Kayo gumang istoryahan, tawag yun ko gaduwa-duwa. Kaya nga kung gipangita ba na, wag ko'y panahon sa pag-cute-cute, wag ko'y panahon sa mga joke-joke. Siguraduhadong wag maninood man ka. Kayo gumang istoryahan, tawag yun ko gaduwa-duwa. Kaya nga kung gipangita ba na, wag ko'y panahon sa pag-cute-cute, wag ko'y panahon sa mga joke-joke. Pag-sure, oy, pag-sure, oy, pag-sure, oy, pag-sure. palang kubuang tingali og nakabanana ko hindi palang kubuang aduna ko'y siguradong trabaho hindi palang kubuang nahan ay na ang insurance ko hindi palang kubuang hindi palang kubuang apan baya pagkalami sumpay sumpayo na mga pulong nga muduyo diha sa imong ka subo sulod sa taxi mo paon alas 9 sa gabi kung di palang kubuang di mo pataka og layat sa pangpang mahadlok nga masamdan ug ang mga pagbati ko sakto lang way sobra way kulang makayarang lako ng diretsong dalan hindi palang kubuang hindi palang kubuang apan baya pagkalingaw masa agisan pa og natungog laagang uto makahurot og tulo kasang kape mugna dito mugna dire kay buang ray mo sugol og dagan tambling layat buang ray mo kay og samad buang ray mo tangkas og kaagi mo tahi og kasing-kasing nga gising ulit mo ang damo mong gibilin baya pagkalami pitala na mga 9 to 5 nga adlaw mo walay ito mong usahay kalaay hahay sunod sa cubicle mong puro suwahay baya pagkalingaw mo sayaw sa awit sa syudad my God mapasinguan sa mga storya sinuwat dali sayaw takay di pa ko muli di sa ko muli di sa tama muli kumasiguro mag-uli
All things literature, serving you literary delights. Storybites, bite-sized tales, endless possibilities. Good morning, everyone, and welcome to episode 5 of Storybites. In this program, we'll be exploring a diverse array of literary works. Today, we'll be covering 2 ethical essays, read to you by Eula Cinco and Rain Felizarta. Eula will read to us an essay titled "Should This Be the Last Generation?" from the Australian philosopher Peter Singer's Ethics in the Real World, 82 Essays on Things That Matter. From the same collection, Rain Felizarta will read the essay Happiness, Money, and Giving It Away. A utilitarian, Professor Singer specializes in applied ethics and bioethics. He is considered to be one of the most widely read contemporary philosophers. He has also been called a philosophical hypocrite, an enemy of civilization, and the most dangerous man in the world. His Ethics in the Real World tackles such topics as climate change, extreme poverty, animals, abortion, euthanasia, human genetic selection, sports doping, the sale of kidneys, the ethics of high-priced art, and Ways of Increasing Happiness. A newer edition expands the number of essays from 82 to 90. If you'd like to read more, you can find a link to this book, as well as other publications, in the show notes. We are also open to receive submissions to read your literary works on the show. Check the DYUP Sugbo page for more details. And now, let's listen to our first reading segment.
Hello, this is Eula, and today I will be reading Should This Be the Last Generation? One of the short essays compiled by Peter Slipper in the book Ethics in the Real World. Have you ever thought about whether to have a child? If so, what factors entered into your decision? Was it whether having children would be good for you, your partner, and others close to the possible child, such as children you may already have, or perhaps your parents? For most people contemplating reproduction, those are the dominant questions. Some may also think about the desirability of adding to the strain that the nearly 7 billion people already here are putting on our planet's environment. But very few ask whether coming into existence is a good thing for the child itself. Most of those who consider that question probably do so because they have some reason to fear that the child's life would be especially difficult. For example, if they have a family history of a devastating illness, physical or mental, that cannot yet be detected prenatally. All this suggests that we think it is wrong to bring into the world a child whose prospects for a happy, healthy life are poor. But we don't usually think the fact that a child is likely to have a happy, healthy life is a reason for bringing the child into existence. This has come to be known among philosophers as the asymmetry, and it is not easy to justify. But rather than go into the explanations usually proffered and why they fail, I want to raise a related problem. How good does life have to be to make it reasonable to bring a child into the world? Is the standard of life experienced by most people in developed nations today good enough to make this decision unproblematic, in the absence of specific knowledge that the child will have a severe genetic disease or other problem? The 19th century German philosopher Arthur Schopenhauer held that even the best life possible for humans is one in which we strive for ends that, once achieved, bring only fleeting satisfaction. New desires then lead us on to further futile struggle, and the cycle repeats itself. Schopenhauer's pessimism has had few defenders over the past 2 centuries, but one has recently emerged in the South African philosopher David Benatar, author of a fine book with an arresting title, Better Never to Have Been: The Harm of Coming into Existence. One of Benatar's arguments trades on something like the asymmetry noted earlier. To bring into existence someone who will suffer is, Benatar argues, to harm that person, but to bring into existence someone who will have a good life is not to benefit him or her. Few of us would think it right to inflict severe suffering on an innocent child, even if that were the only way in which we could bring many other children into the world. Yet everyone will suffer to some extent, and if our species continues to reproduce, we can be sure that some future children will suffer severely. Hence, continued reproduction will harm some children severely and benefit none. Benatar also argues that human lives are, in general, much less good than we think they are. We spend most of our lives with unfulfilled desires, and the occasional satisfactions that are all most of us can achieve are insufficient to outweigh these prolonged negative states. If we think that this is a tolerable state of affairs, it is because we are, in Benatar's view, victims of the illusion of Pollyannaism. This illusion may have evolved because it helped our ancestors survive, but it is an illusion nonetheless. If we could see our lives objectively, we would see that they are not something we should inflict on anyone. Here is a thought experiment to test our attitudes to this view. Most thoughtful people are extremely concerned about climate change. Some stop eating meat or flying abroad on vacation in order to reduce their carbon footprint. But the people who will be most severely harmed by climate change have not yet been conceived. If there were to be no future generations, there would be much less for us to feel guilty about. So why don't we make ourselves the last generation on Earth? If we would all agree to have ourselves sterilized, then no sacrifices would be required. We could party our way into extinction. Of course, it would be impossible to get agreement on universal sterilization. But just imagine that we could. Then is there anything wrong with this scenario? Even if we take a less pessimistic view of human existence than Benatar, we could still defend it, because it makes us better off. For one thing, we can get rid of all that guilt about what we are doing to future generations. And it doesn't make anyone worse off, because there won't be anyone else to be worse off. Is a world with people in it better than one without? Put aside what we do to other species. That's a different issue. Let's assume that the choice is between a world like ours and one with no sentient beings in it at all. And assume too, here we have to get fictitious, as philosophers often do, that if we choose to bring about the world with no sentient beings at all, everyone will agree to do that. No one's rights will be violated, at least not the rights of any existing people. Can non-existent people have a right to come into existence? I do think it would be wrong to choose the non-sentient universe. In my judgment, for most people, life is worth living. Even if that is not yet the case, I am enough of an optimist to believe that, should humans survive for another century or two, we will learn from our past mistakes and bring about a world in which there is far less suffering than there is now. But justifying that choice forces us to reconsider the deep issues with which I began. Is life worth living? Are the interests of a future child a reason for bringing that child into existence? And is the continuance of our species justifiable in the face of our knowledge that it will certainly bring suffering to innocent future human beings? The end.
And that was Should This Be the Last Generation? So guys, what did you think about the essay? Kuya GB? Any thoughts?
Well, if you were the last generation, what does that like? If you're the last generation, what happens if you want to reproduce? Do you just like not get pregnant?
I guess so. That is pretty much the case. But
so in that case, like what? This generation would just be able to party as what the text said and do as much crazy stuff as they can. That's
live life to the fullest.
Yeah, I think everyone's just gonna be so selfish with whatever decisions they want, because at the end of the day, you don't really get to experience the consequences since everyone just collectively decide, now we're gonna be the last generation, so let's just do whatever.
You get the purge, but for hedonism.
Yeah.
True.
Right.
But if we think about this in a deeper and realistic way, do you think that we're actually becoming the last generation implicitly? Like, if we take into consideration the birth rate, like it's decreasing globally. So do you think that we're doing that, becoming the last generation?
Well, you do have some examples of countries where the populations are in decline because you are getting a birth rate lower than the rate of replacement. So, you know, the big ones are Japan. China is actually also starting to decrease now, their population. Really? Hong Kong. Philippines, not yet.
It's actually decreasing.
It's decreasing, but it's not below two children per parent yet.
It's a good thing for us at the moment, but it's not a good thing for first world countries like Korea, Japan, because, you know, like they have an aging population. And also, I would like to add one thing. China has been dethroned by India. Like, India is the world
in terms of the biggest population.
India has the world's biggest population
currently.
Currently.
Something like 1.4 billion now.
Why don't we go back to the question first? Like, do we actually think that we're the last generation? How do you guys answer that question? I think it's quite hard.
It is complicated to think about that because as Homo sapiens, human beings, we have varying opinions about something, and we're not really that united as much as we hate to admit that. So some people are going to be divided.
And by that we mean nuclear warfare is going to kill us all in the next few years. Okay.
Oh, no.
No, but really though, there is another way to look at this, which is the things we are doing to our environment is putting our species into risk. So, global warming, climate change, all that stuff.
Live on air from the University of the Philippines, Cebu Radio Booth,
at
in
least in the
service of
Philippines, a lot of the places where we live is going to be underwater, and in the next 50 years if we don't get this temperature things settled. I think it's provocative on purpose, because the reaction would be to say, of course not, that's silly, right? We want the human race to continue to thrive. But okay, you have what you're saying, but then you have your actions, which are not contributing to the betterment of the human race.
So indirectly, we're kind of deciding that maybe we should be the last generation because our action does not reflect that we don't want to be that we don't want to be the last generation. Because honestly, what Kuya said earlier, global warming and everything, what we're doing now, it's kind of indirectly harming the next few generations or preventing from population growth.
I'm thinking, because we're doing something like this, are we in a way self-destructive? Because we're kind of destroying our planet, the only planet so far that we can live in. For example, of course we are innovating in terms of technology. We're building new and amazing stuff, but at the same time there is a big consequence with that. For example, pollution, which can contribute to climate change, global warming, and it can also contribute to higher sea levels, which would make some countries in the middle of the ocean, the ones that they're
Island
going
nations
to sink.
like Tuvalu, which is not going to exist in the next 30 years because of the rising sea levels.
Yeah.
Okay, so this is the part of the topic that we kind of all agree with. So let's go with something a bit more controversial. So there was the question there that was thought of is it good enough? Where do you draw the line of, is the standard of living good enough for the person to be born in? Would you put a level like that? If you go into that, what is that standard of living? Would you, let me quiz you guys. Would you agree putting someone into this world if they are going to have a debilitating health condition? If they won't be able to walk for the rest of their life and you're bringing that person into the world and they're going to be suffering every day of their life, would you make that choice? If they couldn't be born in, they would not be born? Okay, one by one. Let's go with you, friends.
Oh my god, that's so hard. That's honestly so hard because we recently learned this in our for development subject. And I think if we were, let's say for example, if we were social workers, if we were development workers, we should not be the type to somewhat stop them from trying to make a change. Because if in that situation, if I were to choose for them to not be born, what if they, other than the fact that they could not walk or they have negativities, what if they had other abilities that could possibly lead them to a better vision of life? What if for some cases like that, if they couldn't walk, what if they had this very angelic voice that could possibly give them a heads up on anything? So as a comm student, I think in my perspective, as a comm student perspective, I think we should let them be born. As people with support, we should do it. Let's not stop them. Let's not what's the word? Oh my god. No, let's just not stop them from because gradually they'll just get over it and try to find other skills that could possibly make them make them have their own name in the industry. How about you, Ate Yula?
That is a hard question. I do agree. And also, I think that we should just let them be born. And personally, I think that this could be subjected to change. But as of right now, I don't really want to have kids because for a lot of reasons, for various reasons. But if I were to have a kid and he or she has a disability, I would just let them be them. I would just keep them alive, because as what Franz said earlier, of course they might have disabilities, but they could excel in other things. So and also, even with their disability, that doesn't mean that they could not be able to contribute something, that it can actually even, they can even have the potential to make to improve the world in a better way. So there is a saying, it's not like the exact saying, but why am I gonna deny the child to their right to live if they have the potential to do something better, to contribute something for the betterment of society? For a child that has like a disability, like, we should let them live, because you might not know, like, in their minds they might have the cure for cancer. So like, they're, of course, they have a disability, but they can do other things, and maybe it would be, things that normal people couldn't even do. So that was my opinion. What about you?
I don't want to directly answer that with they should or shouldn't live or something like that. Rather, I want to share how in Filipino teleseries it's really saturated how these partners or these couples kind of save relationships by bearing a child, or what do you call this? Save relationships by bearing a child, or
toxic.
Trapping someone.
Use a child to, I don't know, fix a family problem, whatever. They think a child equals happiness, and that I feel is very selfish because you're not thinking of the future of the child. So if ever there's this genetic disease in your family that you think that child might get, or an incurable disease of something similar, I think the parents should. It depends on situation. Also, the financial capacity of the family also comes into the picture, as well as their social status and all this. In what do you call this? Like assessing whether or not they should conceive the child. But for me, they should really consider how that child will experience life as they grow, and of course, from where we are right now, or how society is right now. Will they be discriminated? How much ridicule will they experience throughout their youth? So that's a few things to consider. So it really depends on situation per situation of each couple and of each family dynamic. So I think it's not a definite they should or shouldn't.
Yeah, I guess if you go into if you think of it less as should we be the last generation, and if you turn it into a individual problem, that's the issue of abortion.
Yeah.
So in this country, we are one of two countries that still divorce. I forgot, but I remember we are one
divorce.
of,
It's divorce.
Yeah, it's divorce. Okay, so we are one of the few countries that still prohibit divorce and abortion in the world, and that is a bit of an issue. No. Okay, it is a big issue.
It's not even a bit.
Yeah, actually, guys, I did anchored Sayayo earlier, and one of the reports states that France becomes the first to make abortion a constitutional law, which basically led them to revise the whole constitution. It's from the 1958 constitution, and they voted, the parliament literally voted to revise the whole constitution to set down women's guaranteed freedom. So it's basically the parliament giving permission for women to somewhat guarantee the freedom to abort. So that, I think Philippines is so far away from that. It's not even legalized in here yet.
Like in any case, even in cases of rape. Well, just putting it out there. So I guess if you wanted to frame this in the essay, I guess France decided that they can be the last generation.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're allowing, exactly.
As women, you guys think that should be a choice for you? Because, you're the ones that have to carry a child for 9 months in excruciating pain.
That's right.
True.
Definitely, I think that it should be the woman's choice. I think we should have the right to at least decide for ourselves, and not just feel all the pressure from society or the husband or the partner and their decision, and what is might be considered as tradition for some. I feel like at the end of the day, it should really be up to the woman's decision. Of course, there's partly a say of the partner, but the woman's decision should be heavily considered. Yeah.
That was Should This Be the Last Generation by Peter Singer, read by Yula Cinco. You can read an early edition of Ethics in the Real World for free on archive.org, or purchase a copy of the newer expanded edition online. Links are available in the show notes. We'll be back with our second reading segment after a short message.
UP men's basketball team clinches first win in Sasafi 2023.
Welcomes human
Kate Ginocor stands as sole nominee for Unidentified Man retrieved near Sakan Mandawi Mactan Bridge. Egyptian Blue found open sculptures at the village.
You're listening to First Journalism
Cebu here at DYUP Sugbo.
Exploring the heart of UP Cebu beyond its commitment to bring relevant and timely news.
Covering significant events, addressing the interests of the UP Cebu community.
Extending beyond campus, engaging wider communities.
This is
Sayayo UP Cebu,
the beat of campus, the pulse of news.
broadcasting live from Monday to Friday at 10 a.m. Sayayo UP Cebu.
Hello, this is Rain. For this episode, I'll be reading Happiness, Money, and Giving It Away, one of the brief essays from Ethics in the Real World by Peter Singer. Would you be happier if you were richer? Many people believe that they would be, but research conducted over many years suggests that greater wealth implies greater happiness only at quite low levels of income. People in the United States, for example, are on average richer than New Zealanders, but they're not happier. More dramatically, people in Austria, France, Japan, and Germany appear to be no happier than people in much poorer countries like Brazil, Colombia, and the Philippines. Comparisons between countries with different cultures are difficult, but the same effect appears within countries, except at very low income levels, such as below $12,000 annually for the United States. Beyond that point, an increase in income doesn't make a lot of difference to people's happiness. Americans are richer than they were in the 1950s, but they are not happier. Americans in the middle income range today, that is, a family income of $50,000 to $90,000, have a level of happiness that is almost identical to well-off Americans, with a family income of more than $90,000. Most surveys of happiness simply ask people how satisfied they are with their lives. We cannot place great confidence in such studies, because this kind of overall life satisfaction judgment may not reflect how much people really enjoy the way they spend their time. My Princeton University colleague Daniel Kahneman and several co-researchers tried to measure people's subjective well-being by asking them about their mood at frequent intervals during a day. In an article published in Science on June 30, they report that their data confirm that there is little correlation between income and happiness. On the contrary, Kahneman and his colleagues found that people with higher incomes spent more time in activities that are associated with negative feelings, such as tension and stress. Instead of having more time for leisure, they spent more time at and commuting to work. They were more often in moods that they described as hostile, angry, anxious, and tense. Of course, there is nothing new in the idea that money does not buy happiness. Many religions instruct us that attachment to material possessions makes us unhappy. The Beatles reminded us that money can't buy us love. Even Adam Smith, who told us that it is not from the butcher's benevolence that we get our dinner, but from his regard for his self-interest, described the imagined pleasures of wealth as deception, the one that rouses and keeps in continual motion the industry of mankind. Nevertheless, there is something paradoxical about this. Why do governments all focus on increasing per capita national income? Why do many of us strive to obtain more money if it won't make us happier? Perhaps the answer lies in our nature as purposive beings. We evolved from beings who had to work hard to feed themselves, find a mate, and raise children. For nomadic societies, there was no point in owning anything that could not carry. But once humans settled down and developed a system of money, that limit to acquisition disappeared. Accumulating money up to a certain amount provides a safeguard against lean times, but today it has become an end in itself, a way of measuring one's status or success, and a goal to fall back on when we think of no other reason for doing anything, but would be bored doing nothing. Making money gives us something to do
Bluetooth
that
disconnected.
feels worthwhile, as long as we do not reflect too much on why we are doing it. Consider in this light the life of the American investor Warren Buffett. For 50 years, Buffett, now 75, has worked at accumulating a vast fortune. According to Forbes magazine, he is the second wealthiest person in the world, after Bill Gates, with assets of $42 billion. Yet his frugal lifestyle shows that he does not particularly enjoy spending large amounts of money. Even if his tastes were more lavish, he would be hard-pressed to spend more than a tiny fraction of his wealth. From this perspective, once Buffett earned his first few millions in the 1960s, his efforts to accumulate more money can easily seem completely pointless. Is Buffett a victim of the deception that Adam Smith described, and that Canham and his colleagues have studied in more depth? Coincidentally, Canham's article appeared the same week that Buffett announced the largest philanthropic donation in U.S. history, $30 billion to the Bill and Melinda Gates Foundation, and another $7 billion to the other charitable foundations. Even when the donation made by Andrew Carnegie and John D. Rockefeller are adjusted for inflation, Buffett's is greater. At a single stroke, Buffett has given purpose to his life. Since he is an agnostic, his benefit is not motivated by any belief that it will benefit him in an afterlife. What then does Buffett's life tell us about the nature of happiness? Perhaps, as Kahneman's research would lead us to expect, Buffett spent less of his life in a positive way than he would have if at some point in the 1960s he had quit working, lived on his assets, and played a lot more bridge. But in that case, he surely would not have experienced the satisfaction that he can now rightly feel at the thought that his hard work and remarkable investment skills will, through the Gates Foundation, help to cure diseases that cause death and disability to billions of the world's poorest people. Buffett reminds us that there is more to happiness than being in a good mood.
So going back to the first question, the first line actually of the essay, would you be happier if you were richer? What's your thoughts on this?
I mean, obviously, most people would say yes.
Yeah. Because there's a certain level of comfort, no?
Yeah, maybe it depends on the range of how rich does that mean.
Yeah.
How rich is this? Okay, let's give some levels.
Let's make a
Okay, how about
parameter.
let's give an example. Okay, 1K allowance per week. Is that enough to live off of? Yes or no?
In this
In
day
this
and
economy?
age, in this
This
economy,
golden era.
No.
I don't think so.
I mean, if you are like,
If you went home to your parents and you ate dinner and you only ate like one meal and I don't know, then maybe. Okay, let's bump that up. Okay,
1,000 a day.
1,000 a day. Okay,
That's lavish. No, it's not.
Nope.
But I think 1,000 a day is
depends on who the person is. Like, let's say, for example, if they're studying in a like very prestigious school, I think they would think of it as like a low, considering
Yeah.
that they are surrounded with
Low.
more expensive stuff.
Yeah, it really depends on the environment
Yeah.
and what are the cost of living in your city and all that. But I think it boils down not if you're richer. I think happiness actually boils down to your level of satisfaction and contentment. Though that is very much like provided or given to you by the wealth you have. But I don't think it's really the money. Rather, it's the contentment.
I mean, as a host of NKKLKL, would you be happier if you had the money to go to all the places mentioned in NKKLKL, for example?
Yeah, definitely. But I feel like it would be a different level of happiness if it's a normal thing for me to afford every single one. Because there's this excitement when you experience something you don't normally experience. But if you're too wealthy enough to experience it on a daily basis, I wonder if you're still like very happy or like how much satisfaction you get out from that.
Yeah, because some of the happiness from the places in NKKLKL is kind of the exploration.
Yeah.
If you're just like exploring new things every day and you're just able to experience it all and you're just like the 100th place you visit is not gonna be as exciting as the first place you visit, I'm guessing.
Yeah.
So maybe if you have too much of something, then it's kind of alright. It's not you reach a point of contentment, just like with eating. Like,
Yeah.
you eat enough to make you not hungry. If you eat more, like you like it, but if you eat too much, then you'll become sick. There's a tipping point where having more of something doesn't make you happier.
Yeah.
With money or with social clout, I'm guessing there's less of that limit because you can always have more and your body won't get like physically sick by having it.
No, I agree because like what I said before, I feel like there's a certain level of wealth that makes you happy and very comfortable, but there's also this very high level of wealth that makes everything probably feel so normal to you that what's the next big thing now you're gonna get? because you can already afford every single big thing out there. So with that, like, is money solely the main reason for happiness? I don't think so.
I mean, for example, why do you go to college?
To work, and then money. It still boils down to money, honestly.
I mean, mostly the traditional line of thinking, right, is like you go to college, you get a good job, you get good money. It's not the case for everyone. I mean, some people choose a course that's not like a traditional money making one, like fine arts. But would you say that people who are in fine arts are more miserable than people doing like STEM? It's kind of like people can be happy, people can be sad, whatever at whatever like income level.
Yeah.
Really depends on the person, I guess, like what their goals are in life. How about you, like, if once you go out to college, Miss Freshy over here?
Really depends on the situation. Pero sa ako kaya, I think I spend more time on weighing if which is more important to spend something or not. If it benefits me, then I think dila ko mas mo spend. If dili gani, then okay, just dili ko spend og energy or any para lang kaysa like dili siya beneficial na ko. Kaya, di ba we want something that benefits us, so
Yeah, I agree. I don't think it's really the money that makes you happy. Rather, it's what the money gives you or what the money provides. Because, in a way, in this day and age, you kind of get more friends if you have more money because you can afford to put yourself in places that, people are, where people are. You get to put yourself in situations where not most people can access or something like that. So it's kind of, you get a lot of things out of money. And that's why I feel like people think that they're going to be happier when they're richer because, you get more resources, you get to put your place in different places. And basically, you just widen your social circle, you widen your knowledge as well. It basically gives you so much more.
actually depends on the person. If I think people who are more materialistic in nature, I think mas malipay sila. If dato sila kay materialistic man sila, they found happiness or satisfaction for the materials that they have or they want to have. You said nga when you have more money, you make more friends. I think that it also depends. If you prefer people nga high maintenance, then I think mas dako jud ang possibility ma-make kag connections ana nga circle. But if you're contented with friendships that kada ganing low maintenance ka friendship nga even you will not spend a single peso lang for that kind of friendship, I think
for you to enjoy things
diba?
without spending that money.
Okay, it goes into the argument sa that like, okay, if daghan kay kwarta, daghan kay friends, so pasabot, if di na ka mang spend sa mga friends, then mawa na lang. So makaingon ba ka na, tinood ba na friends? Or
exactly said. But it gives you that circle, I guess. Not that the healthiest circle, but it gives you that circle, I guess.
Okay, it has if you're the only one spending in the circle, then that's bad.
Yeah, that's not.
But if it's a balance of everyone spending too much, then that basically means you're all rich, and that you're fine being together because you're able to provide. But if it's like just one person spending that amount of money for like doing all the treat and all, then bro, that's not healthy. That's not healthy at all.
Okay, so we'll ask a question. Let's use this phrase. Do you really believe that money can buy happiness? Personally,
if I have like enough that I'm comfortable, not necessarily not count my expenses because I just enjoy like doing that in general, but having enough so that I won't have to worry about can I afford these bills or like can I afford this book that I'm gonna read or like something modest to enjoy, then I'm pretty much fine. Like I don't know, like give me like 20K a month, I can live on that and be pretty happy. I guess like what I would say when it comes to like money buying happiness is like, if you have money and you have nothing else in life that makes you happy, then of course it's not gonna make you happy.
Yeah.
Like having money but having a dysfunctional family life is not gonna make you happy. Having money and only having superficial friends is not gonna make you happy. Having money and having a lot of health problems that take away that money is not gonna make you happy either. So I guess like it just depends on the person. I mean, as the research mentioned in the essay said, like, a lot of these people with like high amounts of wealth are just as happy, if not like are kind of more miserable than people who are poorer than them. Like for example, Philippines mentioned in the essay. Like it's not. I don't want to highlight some kind of toxic positivity trait of like resilience that is prevalent in Filipino society, but Tinood sa bitaw na naiuban na murag dato kayo pero grabe kayo sila mang complain, grabe kayo sila mang kita sa mga bati. Meanwhile ang mga nang kalisod kay murag kuan ang ila lang i-count
Just
ilang
limit
blessings,
all,
ila ra kuan mga happy ra sila sa say gihatag nila sa Ginoo ba banana.
Yeah, I think to relate lang sa dana imong say kuya nga like rich people tend to complain a lot when in fact those who have less money tend to experience worse cases but do not complain. Rather they try to like talk it out to themselves and tell themselves nga it's gonna pass by. It's just so like a phase in our life nga mag-struggle to and all. But then again, in the near future, we're gonna get over it and then we're gonna live the normal life that we once envisioned. So,
pero yeah, actually, as same observation said. Because I feel like they tend to complain more because, especially for the ones nga naka like rich ever since born with a silver spoon, it's more a little inconvenience.
Would like cost them
great pain.
Great
tears
pain
and all.
because they haven't experienced it. Same with my
Another
point
thing.
earlier nga, if you experience like what brings joy to most people kind of mga big things that they consider as murag they only do during celebrations or nga and if those things are murag a norm to you, what are you looking forward to? Like if you can afford every single thing in the world, what are you looking forward to?
Yeah. I feel like in that case, to me, it would be so hard to give a rich person something.
Yeah.
Like imagine having a rich friend and then they have everything na. So if it's a special celebration, what am I gonna give you? You literally have everything. So how are you gonna resolve that problem? In relation lang yun ang nag-ingon niya nga, like if you already have everything, then what more can satisfy you?
Yeah,
Like
exactly.
what more can other give to you or like do to you just so they can satisfy you when you literally have everything that you could ever ask for?
I feel like when you have so much wealth, your level of satisfaction is different from others because you've always had that certain level of standard for what makes you content because that's always what you've lived with. So it's probably harder to make you satisfied or
I mean, maybe that's why like the example here you show na Desi talked about how Warren Buffett is this billionaire, he's very rich guy, but he lives kind of frugally, like he doesn't want to spend a lot, so maybe he tries to artificially spend less in his life so that he can experience the happiness from like getting the things that like normal people find like happy. And I guess for him, he also gave like $30 billion to charity. Just like maybe people who cannot give but they do not have.
Yeah.
But going back to Reeve's question, no, my answer is a little similar to Kuya GB's. I also agree that money can buy you happiness, but personally, I'd be happy if I was given the amount that I usually live off with. Kung unsa gali mo kailangan, that's basically what you need lang. That makes you happy. But of course, sometimes you want like a little vacation or something like that. But personally, I wouldn't want that to be a normal thing for me because by then, going back to what I said earlier, what would I look forward to if everything is so normal to me? If I can afford everything. So I feel like there's a certain amount of wealth that makes you happy and then there's a certain amount of wealth that makes you miserable. Depends on how you spend it because similar to the essay, there's this rich billionaire, but the way he spends it, no, it kind of try to artificially kind of manage his satisfaction with how he spends. So yeah, I feel like that. How about you, friends? Does money buy happiness?
Oh, to that question, I feel like if let's say for example you're in a situation when at the moment you can't afford it, you want something but you can't afford it, but suddenly say for example you won a lottery. Let's say you won a lottery and you've got the money and then you get to buy that specific something that you've always wanted. I think that would give me happiness. But if I were to have like all the money in the world and then like just spend it normally on a daily basis, I wouldn't be as much happy as I would if I could not afford it. Because like imagine like being in a situation nga, hey, like fantasizing about how I could have got this if I had money. Like on a daily basis, you would say nga, ay ganahan ko ani, I want to have this, I want to work on it, I want to work and do whatever I could just so I could get this thing. And then suddenly, if in a richer perspective, you just get it without having to do something extra. Like makuha lang nimo siya dayon because you're rich, because you have the money. But what would be like a sense of satisfaction to that? like getting the thing that you've always wanted pero you did not work on it. Personally, I would say that I'd rather have the things that I worked on. Like I'd rather work tirelessly and like do whatever it takes just so I could get that specific something I've always wanted. But if in the richer context, like, okay, I want this luxury item. Okay, if you want that, I'll get it for you. Where's the excitement to that?
How about I say, if you did say that, okay, being very rich would make me happy, would it matter to you where that money came from?
Yeah.
Like for example, if you just like close your eyes and you say, okay, this wealth is not stolen. this wealth is not from drugs, etc., etc. Like, would you be able to turn your eyes away from that if you were living comfortably, or would you rather be living like low income life, but at least you knew that the money you're getting is clean?
I think for people who has it hard, can say no to that.
Yeah, I agree.
Let's be honest, in their condition ba, money is the basis of their living. So of course, when you have that, you don't care. As long as makapakaon ka, makaprovide ka.
Yeah.
Or like kanang maingon na, kailangan ko mangawat para makakaon niya ko mga bata.
Yeah, exactly.
So,
like most people don't do crime kay nalingaw sila sa krimen.
Exactly. It's all
lagi buhat para kita sila utok ba na murag mayo nila gibuhat, or at least like dili mayo na limpyo jud, but at least murag nakatabang ko sa ano.
Yeah, they don't feel like super dirty for doing that because they think nga ang ending rapod ani is like to help my family, to feed my family, ana nga thing. So they tend to like have it as a reason nga, the reason why I stole something was like to help my family and all, which I don't understand the concept of at the moment.
I don't want to justify i-validate ang ilang gibuhat, pero I understand them.
Yeah.
At least kay we sympathize with them nga ngano na ilang gibuhat, but still we don't, we don't agree. Ila na gibuhat kay, because it's still bad.
Yeah,
no
we
matter,
won't agree that it's a good thing, but like siguro 5% of it, like okay.
Like what's the level of comfortability that explanation will give? Like, okay, if pobre ka, then kailangan mo kawat, okay, fine. Pero if dato nakaka-bilyonaryo pa jud ka, and then di ka mohatag sa imo gipang.
Mangawat pa jud ka.
Is it still workable?
No, because in a richer like perspective siguro, kay there are a certain level of wealth once again that makes you turn a blind eye to certain issues or certain hows of how you got that money.
And also like I think based lang sa mga teleseries girl nga we've watched and the stories that we've heard nga there's something about rich people nga like you started here like at the bottom and then you start going up, and then there's something about rich people yun nga they have their own standards nga. Let's say for example I rich na ka, so automatically when you reach this amount of money, there's competition among those nga ka-level nimo for some reason nga. Ingani man gud nga concept, I think nga like suddenly nga like kalit lang kayo imong pagkadato. People like that tend to have manag ko ilang ulo. Yeah, and turn out like dili na mo, I don't know, like dili na mo tanaw balik sa gikan, diin sila gikan. And like
usually that
tend to be boastful.
It's kind of become a trope. The nouveau riche. Like mo nang ingon na if gikan ka sa pobre na idakto ka, murag imo na gi siya ng imo old life. Like dili na ko kana nanang ko, and so murag paradoxically ang tao na experience na nagkalisod, sila na ang pinaka-look down hinoon sa mga nakalisod.
Yeah.
When in fact gikan sila galisod.
Masuk ko ang mga elitista ni kaya sorry ta ba.
Sorry
not sorry.
Pero bitaw guys, you know what would make me happy kung nanay budget ang DYUP? Salamat.
That was Happiness, Money, and Giving It Away by Peter Singer, read by Rain Felizarta. Related is his famous 1971 essay, Famine, Affluence, and Morality, which argues that affluent persons are morally obligated to donate far more resources to humanitarian causes than is considered normal in Western cultures. It introduced the drowning child analogy. If a child is drowning in a shallow pond, and someone can save it but chooses not to, it would be immoral. Either thousands of miles or thousands of others in the same position reduce the moral obligation of the affluent to help. This has been episode 5 of Storybites. We hope you enjoyed listening to the program. You can find links to the works read and other reading recommendations in the show notes. You can find us on DYUP Sugbo's YouTube, Facebook, and Spotify. Again, if you want us to read your poetry or short stories on the show, check out the DYUP Sugbo page for more details. Our writing prompt for March is on women. Thank you for being on this journey learning with us, and see you next time.
Bisan sa tong kilayon, nabati ko ang imong pagtuaw. Ngano kaha pagkasayon, bawion ang panumpanga, di kahigugmaon. Usa ka libog, usa ka panamilit. Usa ka libog, usa ka panghupaw. Usa ka libog, usa ka mga awit. Wala na'y lain pa, ikaw daog ikaw. Nang gipaanod ang mga damgo ko, kitugyan sa panganod ang mga pangandoy nga nagkalayo. Ano ka pagkalisod, gibuhat ko na ang tanan alang sa gugma mo. Usa ka libog, usa ka panamilit. Usa ka libog, usa ka panghupaw. Usa ka libog, usa ka mga awit. Wala na'y lain pa, ikaw daog ikaw. Nagbalik-balik sama sa balod. Makabot lang ang imong lapyahan, pangahasan kong lawod nga latason. Usa ka libog, usa ka panamilit. Unta makuha ko na yun ang paglagaw.
Heto na naman tayo sa puntong hindi ko alam kung ano bang meron tayo. Ako ngayon'y naguguluhan, pinipigilan kong mahulog. Umibig nang walang kasiguraduhan, di aya na muling matulog ang aking puso at muli pang masaktan. Kung di ka sigurado, pwede ba wag na lang, wag nang magagsaya ng panahon. Pakiusap ko lang sana'y wag nang paglalaruan. Pagod na ako sa mga ganon. Ayoko ng ganyang laro. Ayoko ng laro. Ayoko ng ganyang laro. Ayoko ng laro. Magpapakita ng motibo, ngunit biglang di magpaparamdam. Ano ba talaga ang gusto mo? Seryosohan o laro-laro lang? Pinipigilan kong mahulog, umibig lang walang kasiguraduhan. Di aya na muling maturog ang aking puso at muli pang masaktan. Kung di ka sigurado, pwede ba wag na lang, wag nang magagsaya ng panahon. Pakiusap ko lang sana'y wag nang paglaruan. Pagod na ako sa mga ganon. Ayoko ng ganyang laro. Ayoko ng laro. Ayoko ng ganyang laro. Ayoko ng laro. Sana'y wag paglaruan. Pagod na akong masaktan. Maaari bang pagbigyan na kahit sang sandali madama ko ang tunay na pag-ibig? Kung di ka sigurado, pwede ba wag na lang, wag nang magagsaya ng panahon. Pakiusap ko lang sana'y wag nang paglaruan. Pagod na ako sa mga ganon. Ayoko ng ganyang laro. Ayoko ng laro. Ayoko ng ganyang laro. Ayoko ng laro. Ayoko ng ganyang laro. Ayoko ng laro.
Sandig diri sa akong ilukan, salig kong di kalihukan. Ug imo man gani kung katulgan, andam kong madatugan. Sa kabugat sa gibati sa karon, bisan padung pa ang kagahapon. Napako diri di paganahang uli, wa ko damha, di ko andam nga biyaan ka. Biragod na imong kamot, kinsay ingong musamot. Ang kahabdos kong magpadayo kupot, andam ko nga mamutbot. Bahala pag maalaag amaw, bisan hagbay ragutang nahibaw. Nga ang gugmang way ugma daw, mga pungaw ay tugma, wa ko damha, di ko andam nga biyaan ka. Bisan pag ang panamilit nag-atang, wana ka matikod, nagkadugay, nagkalisod. Wa ko dam, ha? Di ko andam nga biyaan ka. Kinahanglan kung mag-andam nga biyaan ka. Samad ko sa aping dut sa kasing-kasing, wala pa maayo sukat. Nasugdag pamasin nga ang hawk sa hangin, hinaot makapanukad. Padulong sa imong naong nga ako himaya. Ayaw lag palabot, basta magpaabot lang ko nga ikaw mulutaw. Gikan sa lalong sa langit nung gahong nabagaog, wa pa maugaw. Ganus apa kaha kamapulan anang imong bag-ong himaya. Musaw man ang adlaw ugma, inig bugaw na ko nimo may lain ka. Nang gitanaw, may bag-o ka na nga adlaw. Unsay nasugdan, maubasay katapusan, kudo pa lang ko ulipon. Naamay gibating hingpit nga kasakit, dili na lang ko mag-ingon. Kapoy mangayawat, maghuwat, pagkawatan na lang ko gamay asa ka apas ko bahalag maan ko kuyog baboy asa pa mandi ay ko kung ikaw daang kahupay sa utok kong gikapoy nagkadugay nagkaduol ignaog ni mo magsugod na ko kaguol na ko'y ikaamot sa ato ang pritihan wa ko gi-curfewhan sa ako ang inakan di gyud malipat bisag hagbay lang gamika ay kabalaka hangtuds makaya ihatod di ka mubalhin man kakoy anan pilaray pagtultul o pagtimaan hinumdumi walay bili pagkagabhion kung dili ikaw ang tapad sa taksi magkadugay magkalayo diig sa payanong magtagpuntag sa'yo na ko'y ikaamo sa ato ang kwitihan wa ko gi-curfewhan sa ako ang inakan di gyud malipat bisag hagbay lang gamika ay kabalaka hangtuds makaya ihatod di ka paingon sa plaza housing paingon sa mga outing paingon sa mga appointment sa imong sideline ihatod di ka paingon sa simbahan mo paingon sa simbahan kung mo galing ikaw na'y kaslunoy mahimog ihatod pagay di ka paingon sa imong pamanhunon na ko'y ikaamot sa ato ang plitihan wa ko gi-curfewhan sa ako ang inahan di gyud malipat bisag hagbay rang gamika ay kabalaka hangtuds makaya ay kabalaka bisag di kaya ihatod di ka ihatod di ka ihatod di ka una mong huyab sa pagmata wa pa kay uyab apan wa na mapugni mong gibati pagkagabi unsa ba ang nainom ug giyon sa nimo pag-ingon sa nag-drive sa atong Grab ayaw ug lapas sa banilad ang nag-drive sa atong Grab murarabag anad mangilad Wa na ko'y madumduman, puwira sa kawan nga dan nga gilumluman sa buwan. Ug manawag ko sa imongan, di ba kakasabaan ang imuhang apuhan? Unsay pasabot sa kadiyot, ayaw hubua imong arios. Wa pa ba ka masayod, angayan ka anaday. Kanus aga masayod nga, hinjutay ta kung kalipay. Way laing madumduman, kundi ang kawan nga dan nga gilumluman sa buwan. Ug ang imong paghimong kataw-anan, sa batan-on nga di mahimo. Makadlaw na, makadlaw na, makadlaw na, kadlaw na. Kung puhon mahuwasan matandungan, kung kadili ka magduday, di nga kung tumong. Sa tanan nga panahon mag-uban ta, dira sa kadlaw. Una kong huyab sa pagmata, wa pa ko'y uyab apan naa. Kasa kong tapad, ayaw hawa sa akong tapad.
Pipila ka bagyo na ang mingabay.
Pipila kalinog pa og pagsulay.
Di unay dagi hapon, ani anang baro.
Kanunay sa gihapon dili matarong. Bisaya bayani bay,
Mauni ang bagong awita.
Bisaya bayani bay, mauni ang bagong Bisaya.
Dili bagya,
Di baduy, askang pagka-Bisaya. Uy, Bisaya bayani bay, Bisayang dako. Ilang panamas-tamas ug panamay-tamay.
di ta panung balingon lapos pikas dunggan bay.
Nakita ra puhon,
Moabot ang adlaw, matungkad sa Luzon, Visayas, Mindanao.
Bisaya bayani bay, mauni ang bagong awita. Bisaya bayani bay,
Mauni ang bagong Bisaya.
dili bakya, dili baduy.
Askang pagka-Bisaya,
Bisaya bayani bay, Bisayang dako. Karon atong awitong Palanot ka ang tingog sa aking Bisaya.
Bisaya.
Bisaya bayani bay. Mauni ang bagong awita. Bisaya bayani bay. Mauni ang bagong Bisaya. Dili bagya, dili baduy, haskan pagka-Bisaya aoy. Bisaya bayani bay. Bisaya ang dako.
Sa tibuok kalibutan.
Bisaya bayani bay.
Bisagang dako.
Atong awit, Bisaya na puntabay. Bisaya ako. Sugod karon, atong awit, Bisaya na puntabay. Bisaya na po. May pasa akong mga damgo, aduna pa'y ikaw ug ako. Ukon mauman gani may pagmatukog balik, kawara ko buwag na mo. Kuyog-kuyog pa kunin yung duha, sungog-sungogon ka. As if nagikilig, apan di ay nagsakit. Di ta uyab, walay ikaw ug ako, apan kung magselos ko. Ayaw pagbuot, sige na lang taanig, ha, 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 katawa. Ha, ha, ha.
Ikaw lang isa, daghan ang isang asa.
DYUP Kabiyaan, andam kang pagsilbihan.
There's a lot to learn and much to see. Come be updated here in UPC.
Turn your radio on, you'll find your way. DYUP's here to save the day.
DYUP, kaubani mo, you will never be alone. Bringing you the hottest, latest in the zone. DYUP, kaubani mo, DYUP, kaubani mo, you will never be alone. Bringing you the hottest, latest in the zone. DYUP, kaubani mo, kaubani mo, kaubani mo, kaubani mo, DYUP, kaubani mo.
Live on air from the University of the Philippines Cebu Radio Booth in service of the people. This is 98.9 DYUP Sugbo, kaubani mo.
Yung Adlaw UP Cebu, I am Yusuf Pulvera. You're listening to Sayayo UP Cebu, the beat of campus, the pulse of news. For the headlines, Osmeña battles Garcia over Cebu's BRT project hold. Kibuloy camp probes arrest validity. Netanyahu to defy Biden pushes forward with Rafah invasion plan. Pro-Palestine protesters snatch spotlight on Oscars. NU Lady Bulldogs prepares match with LaSalle Lady Spikers. Today is March 12, 2024, 10:33 in the morning. Good morning mga eskolar ng bayan and to our fellow listeners both online and on demand. Good morning UP Cebu, the sun is still hot along with our stories prepared for today. Today's a nice day and some are taking long exams and midterms. Good luck mga eskolar ng bayan. Along with our latest news, we also have our guest, Ishifate Hugo, the chairperson of the University of the Philippines Students Theater for Education, or also known as Upstage, for discussion later on. So stay tuned as we will be talking about the celebration of Upstage Week and the events and performances that you can look forward to in the next few days. Now for our top stories. Osmeña battles Garcia over Cebu BRT project hold. Former Cebu City Mayor Thomas Osmeña has once again come to the defense of the Cebu Bus Rapid Transit or CBRT project, countering efforts led by Governor Gwendolyn Garcia and other officials to halt the 28.78 billion mass transport system. In a media statement on March 9, 2024, Osmeña expressed disappointment in the resolution passed by the provincial board and 44 municipal mayors calling for an immediate stop to the CBRT project. The move was triggered by concerns about traffic and obstruction of the Capitol building's facade. Osmeña argues that opposition is unfounded, emphasizing that the CBRT project aims to aid 500,000 commuters and dismissing claims that it possesses a threat to the Capitol building. The clash highlights the ongoing dispute between Osmeña and Garcia over the CBRT project. Osmeña rebuts Garcia's claims regarding ownership and asserts that the project's importance for commuters outweighs concerns about its visual impact. The historical context of this Garcia's family's challenges to major infrastructure projects adds complexity to the current disagreement. For the national news, Kibuloy camp probes arrest validity. The camp of Kingdom of Jesus Christ founder Apollo Kibuloy vowed to question the legality of the arrest warrant against their pastor before their Supreme Court. Here's Christine Pilongo for the details.
Mark Tolentino, one of the legal counsels of Kibuloy, also expressed optimism that the Senate, with the help of senators led by Robin Hood Padilla, will not allow the arrest of Kibuloy. Senators Padilla, Cynthia Villar, Amy Marcos, Bongo, and J.V. Ejercito have signed a written manifestation objecting to the arrest of Kibuloy. At least 8 signatures are needed to block the issuance of an arrest warrant against the KOJC leader. During the Senate Women and Gender Committee's 4th hearing, Senator Risa Hontiveros cited Kibuloy in contempt and asked Senate President Juan Miguel Zubiri to order his arrest. Hontiveros added that the senators opposing the issuance of the warrant of arrest of Kibuloy should listen to the cry of victim survivors and stand up for justice. She also added that Kibuloy should answer to overseas Filipino workers whose 90% salaries were forcibly taken as donations for himself and the KOJC. Christine Pelongo, DYUP Sugbo, kauban nimo.
For the international news, Netanyahu to defy Biden and pushes forward with Rafah invasion plan. Here is Mabel Aton for the full details.
Israel Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu plans to invade Rafah despite U.S. President Joe Biden's warning, who has warned such an offensive would be a red line. Amidst the signs of increasing frustration with Netanyahu, Biden says he is opposed to the escalation of the conflict into Rafah, told MSNBC News on Saturday. Relief organizations caution that an assault on Rafah, located at the border with Egypt and housing nearly half of Gaza's estimated 2 million residents, will lead to extensive civilian casualties. Netanyahu implied backing from unnamed Arab leaders for proceeding with the offensive against Hamas. This is Mabel Aton, DYUP Sugbo, kauban nimo.
For today's broadcast, we will be having Ishifate Hugo as our guest today. So stay tuned as she will be sharing about the Upstage Week celebration when we come back after the short break.
Once upon a confession.
Wala man jud kay marantan sa akong feelings. Oy, I don't know sad. Asa mga yung advice? Oble! Help me!
Psst! Iska! Got something to share? Need personal advice? Don't worry. We got your back. Kay diri sa Dear Oble, you are heard. Pwede ka makasubmit og entry and be one of our chosen anonymous senders. Catch Addie and Daisy, Anrith and Shiara, as we chika mapa-social, love, akads, or life in general while Oble listens.
Oble? Mao ba? Is this really true?
Oh yeah! Dear Oble, your avenue to be heard, one confession at a time.
We keep going in circles. We keep trying. We ask the same questions over and over again. You don't tell me what you need. I don't understand what you want from me anymore.
Unsa man jud, babe? Asa man ta mangaon?
Mauna, dapat naminaw jud ta sa nakaka-local before ta nihawa. This is a friendly reminder from Nakaka-Local. Naa namo tanan. Kalihok, kasadya, kadasig sa kinatibukan sa Cebu.
Now we're back. You're still listening to Sayayo UP Cebu. Time check is 10:39 in the morning. Now with our most awaited guest, we are delighted to have Ishifate Hugo, the current chairperson of Upstage, as our guest for today's broadcast. Good morning.
Good morning. Usa ka mainiton nga pagtimbaya. Ako di ay si Ishifate Hugo, the chairperson of the University of the Philippines Students Theater Art Scale for Education, or most commonly known as Upstage, the longest running and the only theater organization here in UP Cebu.
Thank you so much for your time with us today. For the sake of our fellow listeners right now, can you please introduce yourself again and personal life and related to Upstage as well?
Yeah, currently I'm the chairperson of Upstage.
Okay. And so with that, today kay Upstage Week man ron, di ba? Dili lang today but this week. Unsa man ang plan sa Upstage for this week?
Yeah, aduna jud tay mga ayo, no? Because for this week, Upstage Week is also about to happen, which is actually our very first time to conduct this Upstage Week, and we are very much excited to share this good news to everyone. So this will happen, no, from March 13, which is tomorrow na, until 15, Friday. So for this year's theme, we have Bulawan, Bantawan para sa Masa. Bulawan or Bahandi, or better yet, Golden or Gifted, no? Because in Upstage, and isip mga iskolar ng bayan or artista ng bayan, we believe that we are gifted with such talents in performing arts, not just to showcase our creativity and passion in performing, but also we choose to use these talents in performing arts to also put forward and also to, you know, advance campaigns and calls of the masses sa mga nagkadaiyang sektor sa atong komunidad, ugani ang nagkalain-lain nga matang. The stage or ang Bantawan, no, kay it's a very crucial avenue where we can actually spark conversations, where we can spark discussions, where we can also unite people, no, in one place, and of course expose ourselves as well about the realities that we get to face today as Filipinos, and of course as Cebuanos, the social issues that affects us one way or another, and of course as part of our advocacy in Upstage, no, that is of course to promote the culture and the arts or ang Sugboanong teatro and ang atong kaugalingong kultura.
You mentioned about a lot of campaigns that you'll be looking forward to. So, unsa man ang mga you-look forward para sa atong mga audience ani?
No, from March 13 to 15, no, we have lined up of activities prepared for everyone to learn and enjoy, which is not just limited to the UP Cebu community, no, but also outside communities as well. So right off the bat, tomorrow, which is March 13, this serves as our opening, and this will be held at the Hoya Gallery Sanctum. We will be doing an educational discussion about the history of theater and its role in our society. Kini panguluhan, no, ni Kuya Vincent Pipito, usa ni siya ka alumnus sa Upstage ug usa ka progressive cultural worker. Also, we have paired this with a musical karaoke night as we expand also our horizons in Upstage, no, to doing musicals aside from dialogue performances. Sa March 14, we have films to screen at the UP Cebu AVR1. Mga progressive musical films ni siya, no? We have Rent and Les Mis to further show us how theater is such a powerful tool, Jude, for social transformation. And of course, our highlight of the event, sa March 15, or our culmination sa Upstage Week, diin we will be staging 2 brand new performances by our new members entitled Paktul and Handumanan, which this serves as their debut performances, no? And not just that, because we will also be restaging our pasok performances that allowed us to brought home the gold sa atong universidad, no? Entitled Buwak sa Kahidlaw, Tunok sa Kalinaw for dialogue, and Sikat Ka na Anghelo for musical. makita agad ani nga mga performances ang mga nagkadaiyang panawagan no sa nagkalain-laing sektor. Parehas na ang kampanya nga protect the vendors, no to carbon market privatization, defend the defenders, stop the attack, suguban pagyod nga mga importanteng kampanya nga atong ginatrayog bitbit isip mga artista ng bayan ug para sa bayan. Not just that, no? Kay right after the Theater Fest pod, we will also be having our cultural night with our guests, Vedas and Dato Kadaugan. Shout out to them, no? Para ipasundayag ang atong kaugalingong kultura. Ginagamit nato ang bantawan sa pagpasundayag og mga dula nga nangabitbit sa mga kampanya sa mga tao. And we envision Upstage Week as a celebration of artistry that not only entertains but also enlightens and reinforces the significance of art, of theater as a powerful tool good for social transformation.
No, as a theater fan myself, I'm very excited for these events. So how do our listeners be able to participate in these events?
Yes, actually, Upstage Week is open to all dyan siya, no? Dili lang ni siya limited sa Upstage members or sa UP Cebu community, but also sa gawas na pod. And you guys can check out our social media pages or ang atong official Facebook page at UP Students Theater Arts Guild for Education to check out our lineup of activities, the venues and the time schedules, no? Which is sa atong highlight pod, ang Theater Festival. Tickets are also available online na and you can check them out to reserve and book your tickets as early as now. For the information of everyone as well, this will serve as a funding activity sa Upstage, no, as we prepare to represent the whole Region 7 in the upcoming PASOK National Competitions this coming April.
So please invite our audience to witness the amazing plans of Upstage this week.
Yeah, for all listeners out there, on behalf of Upstage, I am extending this invitation to you guys to come join us and participate no sa atong mga events nga among gi-prepare para ninyo. As I end it here, I would also like to leave a motto, no, that we in Upstage hold dear to heart, and that is theater is such a potent vehicle for social transformation good. Mo nang karon nagsakanunay mabuhi ang subuan ng bantawan nga para sa atong masang nilupigan.
That is right. In every musical that we watch, there should be a message that we should get, and this is where the goal of theater, to partake into the meaning of life.
That's right.
Thank you so much, Ishi, for your time and sharing your expertise on air here at SciIU UP Cebu.
Paghuman ining tanan, pagtuang ining unos,
Dear Oble,
Alip nang makiduyog, andam namin maminaw.
'cause we'll always be here right with you.
You're still listening to DYUP Sugbo, kauban nimo.
This is Dear Oble, your avenue to be heard.
One confession at a time.
Sulat mo.
Basa ko. Hello everyone. Oblesties, good afternoon. Time check. It's 12:39. It's almost 12:40. And I know everyone is eating their lunch or almost done with their lunch, preparing for class afterwards. And hopefully you can also chew in our other lunch provided for you. Just miss.
Alright, and how about you, ate? And Kuya Juan, naka-lunch na ba mo today?
Wala ba galing na-introduce? Gigitso si Kuya. Pero okay ra sad kay na.
Speed limit.
Yes, but today we're still joined in by our very, very special guest, our big brother in UPC, si Kuya.
Guest pa day gapon. Ko dili ko regular diri.
Kuan, nag-decide pa mi. Cherries.
Initiation day para on stage.
Yes, na hard lunch, soft lunch na naman si Kuya Juan. Yung Kuya Juan is still here. Yes, greeter listeners.
Hello, good afternoon. Kini yung Kuya Juan, may unta. I'm sure nga karon dili mo makuya Juan.
Yeah.
Chill raman ni atong situation.
Yes. But also because we kind of kind of had technical difficulties with the time frame and everything. I think we're gonna shorten our kumustahan for today's video so that we can spend more time sa atong confession. But again, this is your sexy body, ang baby mo, baby nating lahat, DJ Adi, and together with me is...
Together with the Chikadorang Freshie for today, this is DJ Rai.
And of course, still with...
Yawan.
Yes! We're very, very happy. We're very excited. And we'll do our plugs later on. Okay na mi. Okay na ta. And we're ready for our first confession of the day.
First confession, pasok.
Dear Oble, I'm currently a third-year management student and a student org. However, despite my background and achievements, I am still unsure of my course. When I heard that my course is labeled as easy by others, I was demotivated to finish the course. I want to shift so bad, but I don't know where. I'm so established in my course right now, but I don't know where will I go once I graduate. My parents also keep pressuring me to proceed to law, but I'm not even sure myself that I want to do that. Please help.
Well, it looks like our student is struggling just like the rest of all of us. And I do understand na medyo struggling siya. But first, valid ang na-feel nimo sa kung unsa man. And at the same time, like, college is a time to find yourself. A lot of people get lost along the way, but that is okay. And we totally understand because, sometimes our parents want things from us and thinks that there are good things they set for us are the things we also want. Pero at the same time, I think communication is key. You should tell your parents na you're kind of struggling and there are things you need to sort out first before they push on another set of pressure towards you. On the part of you wanting to shift, I guess, third year naman jud. So I do think that the hesitancy about time.
Third year na siya?
Third year.
Yes.
Yeah. Hesitancy on time is super valid, but they always say man na even if you finish your degree and then you end up not liking it, maura siya, it's also like a time wasted because you end up in a career path na you're not fulfilled in.
Pero I'm not just sure kung anong demotivated siya. Is it because sa gisulti sa uban or is it because naa siya mga challenges or di ba sa course niya?
Yeah. Di siya happy jud. Yeah, pero I know one of my teachers back in senior high school, like his parents wanted him to become a nurse. And so what he did was, he went to nursing school. He finished nursing school, but then he didn't take the boards anymore. And he decided to talk to his parents and said, I already did what you wanted me to do, but please allow me to do this one because this is what I wanted to do. So after graduating and getting a nursing degree, he decided to go to school again, this time with a degree in education, which he truly wanted. And so he entered school again, finished school, took the boards, passed it, and now he's a full-time teacher in my senior high school. So he said na, it is my obligation to make my parents happy and to give them what they want since they're also the ones sending me to school. But at the same time, he said that he owed it to himself to do what he truly wanted, and that is to be a teacher in profession.
So this one is not saying that dili siya happy because sa iyang course, di ba?
Correct.
He or she is unhappy kay naay niingon naghilabot nga easy ra kuno ang management.
True.
So tanaw na to siguro ganahan gyud siya og management.
Pwede.
Gipaminaw lang niya ang uban and dili man siguro easy ang management.
Ikaw
kay bawo ka mo compute og IRR.
Dili jud.
Kinahanglan gamit magini mga subjects sa management, di ba? Like leadership, kay bawo ka mga leadership style, situational leadership, unsang type of leadership imong gamiton in a particular situation, in a particular skill, no? Dili man kay usara gyud na ka leadership style imong gamiton. Kay depende na sa imong kinsa imong gi-lead o sa situation. Kana nya marketing po, di ba? Gamit yun kayang management.
Yeah, like dili siya dali jud as someone who took management 101, palihog lang. But kung kinsa man na about chismis and all. Also like, kinsa mo ingon nga management easy. Siguro dawat pa na ko mo ingon aban nga com easy. Pero like, pang-ari mo taran sa com. Tanawon na to. Tanawon na to if pasar mong arong.
Saan ang as management 101?
Basic management, so
strategic planning.
Yes, strategic planning.
Gamit po na, di ba? Dili lang sa imong business, kung sa imo pong personal life,
yes.
Diba?
Ano man ang gikuan sa ni Prof. Sam. Shout out. Shout out, Sir Miko. We miss you. Pero ka na ikaw, Rith, what do you think? Like, ikaw, freshie pa man ka?
Yes, actually, I also encountered about this one sa ako ang mga like friends nga why daw nga nag-com ko nga it's very easy daw kuno nga course, so they didn't expect me to take this one kay they think man god nga a com program is like talk lang siya and talk, and for me lang wala may easy nga program. Maybe for some people kay pananaw nila is sayon ra bitaw siya, it's because they are not in our shoes. But if they're going to take the program like how we are taking this program, makaana ta nga, dili siya lisod, dili ra siya, it's not all about talking like the management. So ang uban kay like ambot wala sila idea manggod kung unsay naaana nga program different sa katong person nga ni take ana nga program, kay sila biya mismo ang nakabalo sa ilang self, sila mismo ang kabaw kung unsay ilahang daganan ug nganong kana ang ilahang gi-take mismo.
True.
Yeah.
True.
Unsa mo yung first gaganahan? Com or some other course?
Me? Or saan ko na
Kamong duha.
Ay, ako kay, since elementary, kay ganahan man ko like kanang mag-talk. So, murag wala dyan na change ang ako ang mindset. So, yeah, first choice na ko ang com.
Ako, I took STEM. That is in the idea na gusto pa ko mag-med school. Pharmacy was one of my top choices. And then, but afterwards, like, mga pre-med courses, the rest of it are all social sciences courses. So, com, political science, and all. Kaya ang strength lagi na ako kay verbal linguistics, writing, yeah, in comparison. But I do think na magamit rasad na ako siya when I become doctor. But then I said, ikuan na ako, like, I leave it to God, I leave it to UP. So, whatever they hand to me, I think that's where I'm meant to be. Yeah. Like, I'll just make it work.
So even if you're in the field of communications, gamit gihapon ang management, di ba?
Yes, super.
Yung branding, personal branding, na sa marketing, di ba?
Yes.
Leadership. So, gamit gid siya. So, dili ta mo atong nagkuan chismis.
Nga sayon ra daw ang management.
Yes.
In the first place, dili man gyud na kung sa gisulti sa uban. Ang value sa imong program or course wala na sa gisulti sa uban kung dili asa ka fulfilled, no? Or asa magamit yun nimo sa imong kinabuhi.
Yeah. Ikaw ba, Kuya Juan, asa ka ga-settle karon nga industry?
Wala pa jud ko ka pasar. Wala ko ka graduate.
Okay.
Sige kog balhin.
Ga-try ka sa tanan.
Try na ko tanan kay it's the kuan, di ba? Asa ko fulfill. So
murag sa thousand, ga-try pa ka sa mga tao from yesterday.
25 pagod.
Palihog lang.
Dapat i-try gid na tanan kay, di ba?
Ano jud? I think yeah, kani padayon na kay third year naman ka and third year second sem, so 1 year na lang jud makalahutay ra ka. I mean naglisod ka pero murag nakairasad nimo, di ba?
Third year na siya, lahos na lang niya. I agree pod sa iyang parents nga mag-proceed siya og law. Kay nindot man pod nga lawyer niya, na siya management background. Kay pwede siya leader sa usa ka organization, sa usa ka company, and then na siya business background, kay bawo siya sa mga legal o mga regulation. So na siya advantage sa uban nga mga leaders, no?
And yeah, pero if also, pwede ka mag-try, pero if ever nga, dili jud ka gusto, you open up to your parents nga, I don't think I can go into law school kay murag, ang mga advices sa mga mga ato mga friends, mga ate, kuya na nag-law school right now kay, di ka makasurvive sa law school if like, ka-bright lang jud imong puhunan. Like, dapat na jud kay willingness to serve the community.
Sa high gwapo ka.
Hala, naka-try sa kag-law school, Kuya.
Hala. Kuan kay kung gwapo ka, di mo katawagon sa imong teacher. Muna ako, pirmi ko tawagon, so nag-drop na lang ko.
Hala, murag di ko mo to, murag di man katawagon, Kuya Juan. Na Kuya Juan. Basin di ay, dili ka tigsud, so di ka matawag.
Sorry ato, gahapon sige escape.
Kay na siya escapism. Yeah. Pero alam, daghan jud gina. Kay actually, nadyo'y mabudol nga mga tao nga by third year mag-shift. Naming batchmates are right now nga third year bio siya, nag-shift siya. And then, kato nag-uban magka-freshy na ko na nag-transfer siya sa com. So, I guess if dili jud ka na happy na dera, opting out is an option.
Asa man po siya mo shift?
Asa man ang iyong gusto.
Wala man siya mo mention.
Lagi.
Diba? So, basig nasakitan lang siya, na-touch ang pride nga, ging nang easy lang iyang management program, which is not, no?
Yes.
Kaya lisod kaayo.
So, if ang nag-ingon nga easy ra ang management program kay from com, ayaw jud pa. Shady, charing. No, pero if ang nag-ingon og easy ang management student, siguro valid kay ato iyang experience. Pero kung from Picas College, I don't think their opinions are valid kay dili man sila ang naka-experience sana.
Ang Management 101 is na siya, GE?
Siya, major elective or free elective. Either lang, pwede nimo pilian at least sa amo. Yes. Yeah, sa com. O then na corp com na medyo marry with that part.
Nindot na nga communications, diba? Corporate communications.
Yes.
Executive communications, how you kuan your message, deliver your message.
HR. Para dili ka matawag sa HR.
HR pod sa human resource management, naapod na sa management.
Yeah.
So, gamit gyud kaayo bisag asa sila mabutang ang management nga program, gamit gyud na ninyo.
Hala, murag natay nakichismis diri sa comment section, Kuya Juan.
Napangutana
yes.
Okay asa nga comment? Sa Facebook?
Sa Facebook Live. Ana siya, Kuya Juan, unsa may perks if mag-law school? Come freshy here.
Dugay pa man, first year pa man.
So ayaw lang daw sa pag-graduate na daw nimo, mabalik si Kuya Juan kay forever naman siya. Siya ray stable yari sa kuan sa Dear Oble. Ang host, ang tag kay ma-change na tanan og producer si Kuya Juan ra jud ang constant. Yes.
Pero ang nindot gud sa law gud kay bawo ka sa imong rights, di ba niya? Because of that, you know the rights and obligations. Makatabang ka og defense sa uban, especially katong mga marginalized, no? Yes. So mo ginay nindot nga role sa mga law students o lawyers nga to defend katong walay di sila kagasto ba for mga big time nga mga law firms or lawyers, so dapat sila ang mo defend sa mga marginalized.
Nice siya.
So mo to perks. Walay kwarta. Pero nindot ang fulfillment kay makatabang ka sa uban, di ba?
Alam, murag abogado naman jud si Kuya Juan.
Ay kay 1 year nag-law score mo kog 1 year. Sige ham kog tawag, so
ni-drop.
Nag-management na lang pug ko.
Wow, nakatry sa job management. So, sobra na sa ni Kuya Juan.
Dagan-dagan kayo siya experience.
True. Pero kato, also
may sulti pa diha sa comment section. Nga ako naman yung pangutan-on.
Lagi.
And then also, yung pangutan, no?
Pero kana jud no, kuan sad siya, murag dili sad siya kuan kayo, board sa school kay na siya student org sad, student org member man sad siya. But also wala, unsure siya. I feel like kuan na to siya, parang reality check. Nara-judge siya time nga naka-feel siya sense of unbelongingness, sense of exclusion, sense of questioning.
Saya, but na-board na siya. Diba sig na-feel po niya nga easy ra po na iyang program, di ba?
Hapit na siya mo-graduate, wala guro siya ka-feel
struggle.
True.
Pero kung siguro ang lisod diya sa management, ano sa may lisod diya?
Pero anong marami siya ni-agree sa mga nag-chismis nga easy ra? Otherwise, wala siya doubt. Di ba? Na self-doubt ka na or kay kung self-doubt na ba nag-imposter syndrome nga
pwede kiningon man siya nga I have despite my background and achievement, I'm still established in my course, but I don't know where I go once I graduate.
Imposter syndrome na.
Ano ra, di ba?
Diba mo kung sa imposter syndrome?
Yes.
Sige, isulti sila kay basig ko.
Hala, kay Bora na sila. Char! Imposter syndrome, basically, you feel like everything you've achieved in life is irrelevant from what you are.
And that you are a fraud.
Yeah, fake ka.
Oo, marami. Wala na ba kay may self-doubt. Even ng mga basketball stars or mga athletes na maayon dyan kayo, mga may mukanta, nagid na period of kuan kana imposter syndrome kina sila mga self-doubt. So
Yeah.
how to achieve how to kuan the challenge address is dapat mo open up ka with persons nga kakailan nimo nga naa kay self-doubt. So sa nagsuwat karon maybe self-doubt ra na, and don't doubt yourself na naka third year na ka, and ang imong management course nindot jud kay na siya magamit na siya di pareha sa com.
Wala siya. Basit nata sa com building.
Palihog. Kasi mag-send og confession.
Di pareha sa com nga gamit pud bisag matug ka.
Ikaw ba, like, imposter syndrome nga kay freshie man ka, I feel like that's the strongest time gonna hit sa ako ang imposter syndrome because everyone is so good and so well niya. I felt like I was just floating. At the same time, nalipay ra jud ko kay for the first time in my life kanang makatug ka nga nag-input ra kag contribution sa docs, and then pag mata nimo na human na. Yes, kay like back in high school, dili jud ko mahimutang kung dili ako ang last matug or last mag-touch sa paper kay dili jud siya matiwas, girly perps. As in, pero diri sa UBI, like, you input your contribution and like, pag mata mo nga, ready na ang Canva, ready na ang docs, and then like, hello, I love it.
Yes,
Ikaw?
So, mapun na akong na-feel during like sa first month na ako, like, mura ko ganang pagka-high school, wala na anad, like, someone nga, like, especially for the groupings nga activity na ikaw lang mahimo sa mga papers. Then, pag abot na ako during kay, oh my God, like, there are a lot of people, especially sa ako mga blockmates nga, tinabangay, like, kabalo sila kung unsay mga interest ni mo, kay, same mo og mga interest, something. So, like, wala siya, like, nice siya sa feeling, kay, same ra mo og mga ganahan, same mo og ganang field, same mo og, unsay yung ganahan paingnan and sa yung ganang daganan.
Yes. Yeah, and slowly makitaan ninyo ang strengths ninyo. Like kami sa com, kibaw mi ang strengths sa one another. For example, like si Zai sa directing, and like congrats sa ilahang na top 8 finalists sila sa Sinulog Film Fest 2024.
Wow.
Yeah, kung mahunong ang
kung katong
Kinsa man ni si Sai?
Si Zainon. Si our award-winning director. Yes. Together with the team, of course, like kana sila, and then like of course other batchmates nang kaibaw mi ang strength mao na if we need something over a project or over something, makaibaw mi ma-identify mi kinsa ba ang i-contact. But even outside the college, like kahibaw ako siguro ang strength na ko hosting mao na so kirasad ko sa other colleges, like not also
train po ka mga beauty contestants.
Yeah.
Mo nang friend jud dati ka, no?
True. Hala, Kuya Juan. Nganong makahibaw mo nga Kuya Juan? First time ata nag-meet diri sa radio.
Kita man ko sa imong kuan.
Nakakala. Grabe sa
man
chat. Hala, thank you kayo Kuya Juan. Charing. Pero kana, and also like kinsang strength when it comes to like writing, kaibaw ka. So, ana jud na type. So slowly after I think this year, makakita jud mo, especially if mag-majors na mo, mag-major sa writing, mag-major sa broadcasting, like you will see potential, ma-develop pa na sa inyo ha. So,
Maligtas management o management ng writer inyo
mag-hijack. Also like kuan ba, learning experience for everyone. So instead of looking at like you not belonging in everything, look at where you excel in and strive in and celebrate yourself at that point. Yeah.
So in the end, ang imong program, it's how you look at your program, diba? Kung happy ba ka or fulfilled ka sa imong program.
Yes. So it's not just all about the struggles or the opinions of other people about you, but it's all about the contentment, the satisfaction that you will attain by pursuing that program, pursuing your interest.
Check. So, unsa man atong last words for ato?
Ako gihapon.
Yes, Kuya Juan, of course.
Abuso na ko ninyo, ha?
Kay naadyo kay kuan mga giprepara na mga love letters for them. Yeah.
Ugma ako na mag-tech, ako na tanan.
Ayun.
Suradan na ako ng radio room.
Noted with thanks. Magbakasyon na may early.
Sige. May exam pa man day mo, okay?
Yes.
So as you navigate through these thoughts and decisions, kay ganahan man siya mo shift, hinumdumi nga ang imong journey unique ra gyud sa imuha. So ayaw pag paminaw atong uban nga naging easy. It's okay to feel unsure and to question your path. Kini parte sa process sa pagkaplag sa imong tinuod nga passion o katuyuan. Ang importante, padayon ka sa pagpangita o pag-explore sa imong kaugalingon o sa kalibutan around sa imuha. Don't be afraid to take risks and always be open to new opportunities nga moabot sa imong dalan. Your future is bright and full of potential as long as you stay true to yourself and what truly makes you happy. And finally, hinumdumi nga bisan unsa pa ang desisyon nimo, whether to stay sa management, explore new fields, or even consider law school, in the future, you are in control of your destiny. Imong kalampusan ug kalipay ang pinaka-importante, and following your heart is key to achieving genuine satisfaction in your career and life. Always keep in mind that growth comes from challenges, and being true to yourself will always lead you to where you are meant to be. Best of luck, padayon sa imong paglakaw with courage and hope. Kay sa katapusan, ang imong kalipay ug peace of mind, maugyod ang pinaka-importante.
Wow. Period. Okay na. Kuman na. Siya na lang ang mag-host.
Maulin ako, maniuton ako.
Ala. But yeah, thank you so much for that, Kuya Juan. And I think, thank you so much for our Oblasti number 1. Kung sa mag-rest at ang pahuay sa tag very, very light. We'll be back after this short break.
We keep going in circles. We keep trying. We ask the same questions over and over again. You don't tell me what you need. I don't understand what you want from me anymore.
Unsa man jud, babe? Asa man ta mangaon?
Maun na. Dapat naminaw jud ta sa nakaka-local before ta nihawa. This is a friendly reminder from Nakaka-Local. Naa namo tanan. Kalihok, kasadya, kadasig. Sa
Hello and welcome back to Dear Oble.
Yes, you're still listening to us. To me, Kimi.
Literal na short break or siya sa...
It's a short break, our first one. And
Wala matag nagdali-dali.
Lagi. But don't worry because there's a delayed broadcast today. I decided to extend our broadcast today. Yay! Ano man ko, decisionability.
Kay kalagot na ako, no?
Wala. Sorry, Sir GT. Yes. Nagbuot-buot na mi. But anyways, I think we're ready for our next confession.
Kinsa si Sir JT?
Sir GT, our station advisor. Yeah.
Gas station? Or?
Radio station. Hala siya.
Sir GT.
Asa man di ay nakaron?
Si Sir MJ.
Yes. Si Maurice.
Shout out. Okay.
Alright, so I think ready naman gorotan tulo sa ato ang confession number 2 na. So, confession number 2, take it away. Dear Oble, I think my family hates me. Even though it wasn't my choice to be here in UP, I learned to face the challenges and the changes it brought in my life. They often compare me to other students. Kay lagi, dagan kog failed exams. They just don't know how hard the exams are and that I am really trying my best. They also don't like how I voice out societal issues and my progressive thinking. They say nga, na-brainwash ko sa UP just because I've been speaking out about a certain issue. They are starting to badmouth me and the university itself. The ironic thing is, sila man ang ganahan nga muskwila ko diri. How do I handle this ba?
Nasad ko. I feel like...
Experience mo gana?
Wala. But it's because I had to assert myself. I always wanted to go to UP. And of course, taga Mindanao pa man sad ko. So, grabe sad ang polarization sa discussion dito. My parents are also almost to an extent like blind fanatics. But I'm happy. I think they're onto a moderate viewpoint. Pero ako manggod kay assertive ko sa house, but also that's my personality in general. They would red tag me to an extent, and then ako moingon jud ko nga sa ilaha nga dili na dindot, like that's not nice, like you know how hard it is, but at the same time if they know someone else so much like clearly, it's me, kay anak ko nila. So for them to just say things out of like hand because of how media paints UP to be or paints activism to be, I don't think it's good na automatically they associate me with negative things. But at the same time, like, kibaw ko sa akong intentions. Like, laro kaayo. And we are not brainwashed in UP. And that's what I always tell them. We're taught to be critical. We're taught to be involved. Like, kato nga, like, kung namulat ka na, mahirap nang pumikit. And that is the reality of almost all UP students. And again, kini, I think the same ni Samurag katong confession yesterday nga, different ang dynamics within families and parents. And ako kay maka-assert ko sa akong self because they see how I carry myself and they see nga, dili jud tinuod. But at the same time, ako, mo-correct jud ko if na sila'y mabasahan. Mag-ask rasad sila nako. At the same time, so ako, I bridge that gap instead. Pero lahi-lahi ganita experiences when it comes to that. And I know na tanan ta affected sa kaning negative like painting of UP student and the institution in itself, but we know like where UP is standing and we know where we stand when it comes to like the progressive thinking siguro og sa societal issues and us being involved. I don't think there is something wrong with being vocal with it, pero sa atong parents manggo dapat hinay-hinayon kana siya kay makalitan raman sad sila, especially when you're out on the streets. So to a point, akong first and even my protests right now, wala sila nakahibalo, and that's okay. Sometimes that's okay. There are things that they do not know that wouldn't harm them. Pero if ever man, I think if there's something I appreciated with my parents is like slowly murag maka-accept rasad sila kay, of course, sa house kinsa ra bay mag-discuss, di ba? Kamura man sad. But at the same time, I make them understand na what I'm doing is not for myself only, it's for them. And most especially sa akong mga younger cousins, sa akong mga younger sisters and siblings.
Love.
Yes, of course, kay if like kung mahal mo ipaglalaban mo, 'di ba? So 'di ba, mahal mo ang inang bayan, so ipaglalaban mo siya. Ako man sa yes
Sige,
ko.
Niagi ba ka sa admin building karon ganina?
Wala kay sa exit gate ko.
Pero nakapansin ka nga naitambis dito, naitambis dito, di ba? Daghan.
Yes, daghan.
Yeah, daghan ng mga bunga.
Yes.
Naiuban mga students ila galing batuon, di ba?
Yes.
Ana po dang UP. Kay nakikita sila nga daghag bunga mo na ilang i-attack.
Yeah, yes. Wow, nice rin si Kuya Juan, no?
Deep kay si Kuya Juan, no?
True, amazing. Kami kay gibatura naman kay gusto mi makaon.
Wala may mubato kung walay bunga, di ba?
Correct.
So kung di ka productive,
dili kay attack. Yes. But also, di ba, ang mga tao nga daghan jud ang gihimo, mas ma-question ka. And being questioned means that you're doing something right. Diba?
Yes.
Like, so, kata na siya, experience-wise, like, I feel like lisod siya to an extent, pero gihinay-hinayan man jud, like kami volunteering at first, and then, of course, mo yung parents nga, unsa na, like, Saturday, Sunday, napakasagawas and everything, but they do not understand, you get fulfillment with working with, communities, like,
sure ka na, volunteering na, or na-hangover ka?
Hala. Volunteering na, like, when I was, of course, when high school and everything, behave kay ko, sa karon behave, magyapon.
Sige, back to the situation. I don't think hate siya siyang family.
Yeah.
I think love siya and it shows concern siyang family
True.
sa iya. Kay kinsa may parents nga dili mahadlok nga di ba aktivista yang anak or progressive. Wa man siya yung aktivista, progressive ra may gamit na term. So I think it shows nga love siya sa iyang parents kay motong iya gi-compare kay gusto nila siguro nga mag-academics ka na lang ayaw na pag apil-apil aning mga butanga, no? So siguro hinumduman nato ang education is not limited to mga quizzes, di ba? Mga experiments. Education also happens outside of the university, especially sa may
sa dapit.
Diha sa may kawayanan.
Correct. Yes, like being involved with them, like like charing. Charing.
Hindi naman kami water.
Dili jud.
Sometimes education happens there, no?
Yes.
Ato na to ma-apply ang atong mga management concepts, mga strategic planning. Okay, ani sa classroom, di man gid nimo magamit ang kanang mga butanga kay kuan theory naman na siya, pero in practice sa gawas yan ato siya magamit. So,
Ikaw, like, how did your parents initially feel na you're getting into UP?
Actually, my parents were the first person nga nag-stopping me to enter UP.
kay, ano man.
Yeah, they don't want me. Like, anong sa ilahang mga nadunggan
Yeah, but
sa
also,
mga balita.
yeah, kasi Ruth is also from Mindanao.
Yeah, so they don't want me to study here in the UP. But ako may like, ano man ko, dili ko muskwila kung dili ko sa UP. So, dili man jud ko. So, ni ana ra sila nga. Basta ha, saligan ra ka na mo, make sure lang jud na imuhang mga buhatan. They're like, ay, may amo man ako mga kastorya diri sa balay. So, you're the person who really knows me well. Then, mosad na, like what Ate Yadi said. So, kabalo sila, unsa ko the way mo talk. So, mo to na sila fear of me na mo involved of kanang mga something na protest, which is maol ilang dili ganahan ako, because the reason is kanang they don't want me to involve in that kind of movement. It's because kanang the fear nga like ma-red tag or something. Dangerous. So matong maana sila, if you want to support them, just support them silently. Don't kanang appeal na sa like streets or something. And then right now, like masulti ako sa ako mama nga mo nagkonbiya sila there is something kanina, but di na ko siya pakaliton kay oh my god. Basig ma-pull out ko diri og wala sa oras. So atong pag first is like dili gid sila like ganahan here in the UP, but right now like mag-talk ko sa ako mama about sa akong life here, like slowly kay murag kanang nakakuan ko, kabantay ko niya nga murag slowly naka-guess na siya, mag-asya na ko why daw ang kanang mga people, mga students isilig daw kayo like ma-protest mo ni anak ko nga it's something nga kanang ang people dili man sila mo protest, dili sila mo tingog if wala sila nakita nga sayo. Ino siya nga okay kay kung kinsa kung wala daw ko ni students or walay ka ng mo barog or mo tingog kung unsay ka ng mga kahulian nga nahitabo, then kinsa man ang mo barog para natin, kinsa man ang mo barog para
Si
sa
Oble.
mga, diba?
True, mubarog si Oble para sa ato. Pero when it comes to that nun, nindot siya kay slowly na-evolve sa ang parents kay I'm a first gen UP student. Like I'm so happy. I'll be the first balimbingan in the family line. So one, it's always been a dream of my kuya to enter. Wala siya ka-enter sad. But it's his dream, it's my dream. Pero siya nalipay jud siya. And at the same time, ako pagka second year na ako, I'm still largely involved with my community back sa hometown. And I think one of the biggest compliments I got from parang mga kuya-kuya na ako dito kay Ningon, duha man mi kay katong isa UP Manila siya. Shout out to you Iman. And then duha mi ningon siya nga, grabe no, isang taon pa lang kayo dyan sa UP, pero grabe yung pagbabago ninyong dalawa. And for the good. Kanang kay, especially if mo Tagalog namin nga, dapat ipaglaban natin ang pinaglalaban ng masa at patuloy tayong makilahok sa ganyan ana nga chika na siya. Hala, like marang na-goosebumps sila to an extent. So, yeah, but also I'm learning every day. Like every day I'm learning, especially sa mga ED mo na we have a show kauban sa masa. If
Unsa man
you
po
really
ng ED kay?
Yeah, educational discussion.
Okay.
Actually, intimidating sad to an extent, like especially for me. Kaya niingon sad ko nga, if makaari ko, siguro di lang sa ako magprotesta and mag-participate because of the dangers it is, ang vulnerability sad nato, especially kami kay fresh pa kayo tong Cebu 8 katong pagka-freshy na mo.
Kinsa man po ng Cebu 8?
Ang Cebu 8 kini sila ang nagidakpan without law, basta wala si gisite ilang Miranda rights and everything, gidakpan na sila because they were protesting in front of the UP gate basta this ato. And then they were caught by policemen who were not in uniform pagani, and then they were chased inside our institution. So some of them are still here in school, and like knowing that experience, of course kami outsiders perspective pa mi, but we were freshies at that time, so lisod to because again it hits closer to home. So kato nag-decide jud mi nga if ever mag face to face dili sa mi kay init-init pa ang viewpoint, pero maka-realize ka nga like kato niingon ganito sa isa ka documentary kay ganong mudagan man ko ewa man ko sa yup. That was right, like dito ra jud sila nagprotest sa sila, they weren't doing anything, and ang gisite sa ilaha kay basically they were they were not following the COVID protocols. And to think sila yung nag-social distancing. Ang mga police ang wala. Social distancing, klaro kayo sa pictures and videos. And initially, kay Cebu 7 na siya. Nain mo siya Cebu 8 kay naay ni Agi, nga tao, ni Agi ra walking, and then abi sa police kay part of it. So gidakpan siya. Like imagine niagi ra siya and then like niagi ra jud siya. So mao to initially Cebu 7 siya and then naka-realize sila nga naay isa nga niagi ra nga na join. So
Yun sa
na-
mga pwede mo pagkibawani nga wala pa mangkani at this time.
kuan like ang Tugani, of course we have proper channels to report this. Tugani also like through talking to like of course our seniors who were like close to those na part of it. So, kana siya so maka-understand mi sa concern sa imong parents. Also kami pod like na we looked after ourselves, but it gets better I guess. But also if you're really strong with your stance na dili na ka mahadlok kay you're on the right.
Di ba mo mahadlok mag-rally? Di ba mahadlok?
Ay ako, one of my biggest push kay akong first rally kay katong academic walkout, and I was studying for an exam actually sa library, and then natouch ako kay niagi ang librarian niya ingon siya nga apil mo dira para nasa kamaayuhan. So I was like, no, I cannot stay here and study for that
So
exam.
nakas library?
Huh?
Walk out nga nakas library?
Yes, because of that, ningon ng librarian, itinpog ko ni barog ko, ni gawas ko. Then, Ian handed me a placard and I walked out.
Yeah, nagtuyok man to sila sa campus,
yes,
right?
nagtuyok dyan sila sa campus. So, that's when I felt like, oh, I feel like this was the right time. And then, pagka next anak, itong jeepney phase out. So, me and my friends as well, ligawas jud mi kay we were crying about that. So, na jud mi sa streets ato and nagamit ang malakas na boses. Ganun. So, ikaw, Rith, siguro slowly but surely, like, maabot ka na nga time.
Pero inyong academics okay man, di ba?
Yes!
So, bisag
yes.
muna inyong buhaton,
Yes.
basta padayon lang putog tarong og school. Diba?
Yes. Kana jud priority kay ingon gani sila before you're an activist, before you're an org member, you are a UP student.
Dapat mag-study yun.
Mag-skwela sad. Yes. And of course makitan man nato the most active nga atong mga aktivista diri sa atong eskwela are also one of our brightest students.
Ano ba? Mga bright din yung mga aktivista?
Yes, bright jud ni sila, of course. Yeah, muingon sila nga nasobraan sa ka-bright and everything. Like, why is like having too much knowledge a bad thing? I feel like lacking knowledge is a bad thing, and it's always painted as the wrong one. Yes, but kato, I feel like slowly but surely people just don't know. Like, mao na pasabtunon nato sila.
Wala dyo kayo ma-share ani kay dili mo ko aktivista.
Mao di ay. So, kini siguro ang dapat nimo i-try, Kuya Juan, like going out of your bubble and circle para makitaan ang kuan. Kay ningo naman ka gusto ka mag-serve sa community, sa people through law. Basin sad, like getting out on the streets and getting to know the masses. Kana maka-experience sad ka.
25 naman ko basig makita ko na may tiguang na kuyog-kuyog.
Ay, dili, wala
cancel
dyan.
na pug ko ingon ra ba ka nga kung magkuyog grooming. Kuyog kog mga college student niya di ba ingon ko cancel ko
Lahi man sad na intention, but also makita nato nga daghan mo, like for example daghan mga interest based nga in ana na mga movements, non-democratic movement organizations if I'm right. So na for labor laws ko kana mga samahan sa mga gatrabaho na para na sila better labor policies for them, like anti-contractualization. Anak mga butang.
Ato ko sa women.
Okay. Gusto ka sa fight for women.
Women's rights.
Yes, women's rights. Kami, women's rights and wrongs. Isuporta na mo. Palihog lang. Pero ano nga type? Yes. But, yeah, katura. Your parents love you. That's why they probably argue against you. Siguro, mas-shock ka if dili na sila mukuan ni mo ask ni mo or mo talk ni mo. So, ang way na jud is to explain to them in a way nga ma-respect pasad ni mo sila. And this is what I learned from my older brother. Like, ningon siya nga, hindi mo kalaban ang nanay natin. Like, nanay mo siya. Ganon. Like, hindi ka dapat nakikipag-usap sa kanya para kang debater. Ganon.
Nako'y classmate sa una. Nadunggan na po din ako. Aktivista kay siya, taga-UP people siya, aktivista kay siya. Ang tawag siyang family siya ay komunista, aktivista, dili lang sa ilang family, kundi dili sa whole community yun. So murag dili lang siya kay family raman, kani kay whole community. Iglali siya tanan at that time ang good kay it's about the US bases in the Philippines. So nag-fight siya against the expulsion of the military bases in the Philippines. So at that time, grabe kayo siya pagka-identified nga, oy, aktivista ka, ana. And then, last administration, grabe man po ito ang kuan, situation. So, ang ila pang community ng utana sa iya, asa naman ka, nga dili naman ka-active. So, sila na ang nangita sa iya, ha. Ngano ko nung nagbago ko no siya. So, nagbago ang kuan. Ilang perspective about him.
Yeah.
Oo.
So in time, inana siguro.
Yes,
in time maka-accept sila.
Kaya depende mo na sa experience siguro sa ilang family or sa ilang community. Kaya once sa ilang community maka-experience siguro mga challenges or oppression or anything na experience sa uban, siguro makasabot sila ngano ang ilang anak nag-ingon ani, no?
Para sa pagbag-o.
Pero ako kay wadyo ko kilibutan aning activism. Progressive.
Yes. Kana, I feel like also lahi-lahi ra sad mig experiences sad karon kay grabe ang performativism karon and I would like to raise this out kay na nagpost ni sa Freedom Wall nga mo post og Free Palestine then magpahuwas sa Makdo kana. Yeah. So those types of things ba or like maki-share sa Free Palestine but then ang breakfast kay Starbucks.
Kung anong di ay something.
So right now we do not support those conglomerates kay they fund their Zionist am I right? They fund Israeli government which is used to mobilize to continue the genocide in Gaza in Palestine. Yes, support local mata support local ta for now. Like there are a lot of alternatives when it comes to coffee shops like here of course sa Cebu kadaghan na nice like mas matanggap pa na ako mag-Don Mac mo. Diba?
May tag na tayo coffee shop dito sa atong campus, no?
Yes!
May mga painting, may mga
for
libro.
sure, true.
May tag na
Yes, hopefully. Erase na to na sa Kuya Juan. Yeah.
Erase na to.
Like, i-chika-chika. Kana nga type of beat.
O manawagan ka diha, kay kinsa may atong panawagan nga dapat na.
Hello! Daghan na kay kog panawagan ni Chancy. So, like, murag, kami nagpanawagan no sad mi sa radio station char.
Ano man sa may panawagan ni Chance kaning uno kay murag uba naman eh.
Well, yes. Pero up for renovation na mi soon hopefully. Yeah. If you wanna donate to me, my GCash is sa ako di ito. Pero kana siya nga mga butang you always balik ka niya na talk lang nimo always. Makasabot na sila eventually. Makita na nila. Like, I feel like ang parents mo kay understanding na they're just in their bubble and they're in denial. Yeah, na especially now, murag, you're kind of breaking away.
Worried lang yun sila.
Yes.
Maging ng mga parents. Ikaw, kung ikaw na nakay-anak, kamo na may anak, inyo bang paapilo na ng mga butanga?
Ako with discretion if they feel like that's where they belong. Ako ra guidance ra ko. I feel like that's why we are parents. It's to guide them, to not restrict them. And at a point in time nga they fail or they get harmed. Siguro dira kamo kuan nila nga.
Kay nakoy kailangan mother or father ilang gitukmo do ilang mga anak nga mag-join ana di man pud mga
gusto. Yeah.
So
I mean
psychology ra siguro.
Lagi pero push. Oh my gosh. Na yung mga parents na gusto mag-activist yung mga anak niya, ang mga anak ang dili gusto. Ako na said, like, if that's the path where they think they can better help the community, why not? Lahi-lahi man tag ways. Na, like, kanarjo ako na ingon, diverse ways, Jud. So, kami, grabe among respeto sa mga tao nga can go out on the streets, walking out there, like, can scream for us. But at the same time, we all can serve our country in different ways.
Kita na sa radio, no?
Yes, kita na sa radio in this way or like in the future as professionals unsa man asa man mi mabutang. Yeah, ako kay artista man jud ko. So artista man jud ko so magpinaan Curtis jud ko nga levelings nga kuan celebrity.
Ako hopefully anhilang gihapon ko sa radio station.
Yes.
Dito ninyo papuhaon.
Yes. Dira jud ka, Kuya Juan. Ikaw na jud.
Ikaw na tanan. Producer, tech, host.
social media
Ikaw na
manager.
mo guide sa new sets of mga oblasti nga magpadayon ani nga show.
Obleste ka nang mo nang kuan.
Branding.
Mo ni silang maminaw.
Yes.
Kato magpadala og
Oblasti raman sa
Oblasti,
mi.
sir.
Yeah, like tanan ta nga part of the show. Yeah, listeners, viewers, and hosts kay Oblastis. Yeah.
bless you.
Feel na ko kay na-intriga na dyan atong mga oblastis kinsa ni atong kuya.
Yes!
Very talented ka ayo.
True, multifaceted and all. Yan silang hala si Omi daw and everything.
Kinsa mo si Omi pod?
Grabe sad mo si Omi, our previous producer. Yeah. Naka-host sa sad siya one or few episodes. Pero hindi biya 25 si Omi, bata pa ni Omi, 20 pa si Omi, 20 Omi.
Down food.
Lagi. Pero Kuya Juan, unsa man atong final say ani ni Oblasti number 2?
Ako gihapon.
Yes.
Para sa initiation.
Yes.
Sige. Background music. Patudlo niya ko niya para kung wala na mo ako na lang
Correct.
mag-text. Sige. As we march forward on this journey, siya lang dili ako, no?
Okay.
Hinumdumi nga ang imong experiences sa UP, lakip ang mga challenges are part of your growth, not just as a student, but as a person. The lessons learned, your engagement with societal issues, and the development of your own perspectives are important. These give you a unique outlook and strength to address the needs of your community and the broader society. English naman ko. Despite the difficulties, your determination and passion are your greater assets. Continue to believe in yourself and in the power of your education to make a real difference. Ayaw kalimot nga bisan pa sa kalisod, there's always light at the end of the tunnel. Asa kani nga tunnel. Strive to remain positive and open to the possibility nga ang imong pamilya might come to understand and be proud of your achievements and the person you're becoming. Allow yourself to be a bridge between your family and your beliefs, bringing hope that concern, education, and progress can unite, not divide. And in the ultimately, your journey in UP is not just about earning a degree. Akong usbon ha. Para ni natong tanan. Your journey in UP is not just about earning a degree, but about making your mark in the world, armed with knowledge, strength, and compassion. And about them thinking you've been brainwashed, well, if learning to question, think critically, and stand up for what you believe is brainwashing, then you might just be the cleanest brain in town or in school or in your family. Keep your humor about you, my dear. So sometimes, a laugh can lighten the heaviest of our hearts. So padayon mga dudong o inday, our journey is filled with lessons that will not only enrich us but also everyone that we have touched. So it's not about exams or earning a degree. It's about how we serve the community.
Yes, period. Sige, serve the community. How do you serve the community, Ruth? Kani nag-over na sad siya, nag-overthinking.
Kani atong gibuhat karon, service man ito.
Serve the community, serve. Serve.
Jollibee or McDo?
Di, serve. Serve. Like, kuan mo sa, basta sa gay community ka nang mo aura baka serve.
Ipakita sa mga
sa camera nakita naman sila. So yeah, serve the community.
Ako di ko makita, no?
Yes, dili jud ka makitaan Kuya Juan unless nice special episode na gusto ko magpakita.
Reveal.
Yes. Dili ka magpakita lang ka. Di ba na kay mga igsuon?
Oh, na.
Di ba upat imo igsuon?
Yes.
Ang isa kay nasa law school. Yes.
Siguro. Dugay nami wala na gusto.
Hello, di ba? Kuha naman doon mo age dito. 25 man ka, 23 man ang isa sa imo igsuon. Yes, ang isa sa imo igsuon.
No, kailan mo sa igsuon? Di mo sa i-follow sa Instagram?
Nakamit man ko one time sa imo igsuon. Wala ko ni pansin nimo kuya kay marag ko ana kay ka like naara da ka dito and everything. Yeah. Then napakay tulo kay igsuon katong isa din. Napay tulo, right?
Yeah. Kinamagwangan man siguro sa among igsuon mo imong gusto.
Ikaw ay kinamagaw. Nisunod ni mo. Next ni mo. Ay, ako dili.
Ang next time mo?
Hala, grabe sad. Pila pa edad ato next?
20 na to or 22?
Pwede ron.
Hello. Nitogan. Soon. Basi ni-pamit ni mo na mo ang koan. Pero kang baby girl, Jud, katong imong manghod nga baby girl. Kato, Jud, among gusto
okay.
i-meet. Yes.
Sige, mato siya. Magduwa itong volleyball ako.
As in, yes. Dako-dako na to siya kay 1 year ago na ako siya nakitaan last time. Yeah.
Wala siya, grade 6. Among koan. So,
Ikaw, pinakabata. Grade 6 na siya. Wow.
5 mamitanan. Ako kinamaghunga, 25, 23, then 20.
Nice. Good to know. Dip, murag di kay ba si Rith, kay wa siya nakakita pa sa murag nakakita siguro siya sa isunod nimo or ambot kay sometimes naraman to diri sa UP maglakaw-lakaw.
Abi na kung dito ta nakita sa gawa sa water.
Wala jud ko nakita nimo sa water kay di ko tig-adto.
Sa Cheese Patra.
Hala unsa na. Anyways, mag-plug me balik to this week is Math and Stat Week. So they have events every day. Nahibong ang mga media partners kay every day na sila activity naglisod sila cover. Pero palang pakpakan natong atong media sa school sa pag-cover. Of course, we have Tugani, Lanog, and DYUP to do that.
PIO po di ay.
Yes, ang the school university PIO. Yes, your hard work is not seen. Your hard work is seen, Bogs. Unsa daw? And then next, we also have the Upstage Week to be starting next week. Rith is an upstager.
An Upstage Week. Tomorrow, mag-start na ang Upstage Week. And by the way, guys, you can watch us this Friday sa PA.
Schedule.
Naay bago like
Probies,
naay katong mga bagong members sa Upstage. It will be their debut, their first performance
initiation na pod na nila.
Yes. Welcome. And then of course,
ba ako mo join og Upstage pero wa may recruit na ako.
Need manggug kag student here, Kuya Juan, so mag-enroll sa kabisag kuan ra.
Management?
Pwede ka. Murag belong na sad ka sa management.
Pero nag-management naman ko last
Kuman
time.
na, di na ka pabalikon ni Di.
Kuya Juan.
Siguro lahat na lang. Naibag-o ka nung Associate in Arts in Sports Studies. At
yes. Dira na lang kadaghan. Murag daghan gwapo dira maka-blend in ra ka. Yes. Dali-dali ra kaayo. Kay murag sport ba ka, Kuya Juan?
Kuan lang sungka.
Okay.
Chess.
Gets. Okay sad kay ang akong sports rasad kay debating. So, ana rasad siya. Manyagit og tao. Also it's also Polsai Week. Yes. And they're, I believe, preparing for Capso. Capso will be on the first week of April. I believe pagbalik. Yes. Shout out sa mga Polsai students, Polsai Week. And we're gonna look forward to the rest of the week as well. Ikaw, wala mo shout out, Kuya Juan?
Polsai lang ko mo shout out.
Yes, okay.
Sa com na lang po ko mo shout out.
Yeah, shout out and also thank you for our viewers for making the show the #1 radio show in DYUP. Wow, self-proclaimed na.
Sa tanan na to nga 10 million listeners.
Yes, viewers and everything. We're very happy to be with you. Like even during lunch, kay mag-sacrifice jud mig lunch time. It's either mag-lunch early or mag-lunch late. Like so hopefully na-appreciate rin ninyo ang show. We're very happy to be joining you all today. Thank you so much, Confession. And again, you can still catch us on all our social media pages. We are on Facebook, Twitter or X, Instagram, TikTok, Spotify, and YouTube. That's DYUP Sugbo for you on all social media platforms. So, continue supporting us. And this is Dear Oble, your avenue to be heard.
One confession at a time.
So, this is your sexy body, baby nating lahat, DJ Adi, together with...
And together, your freshy chikadora. This is DJ Riv. And also...
Kuya Juan.
Yeah, and we're finally signing off. See you on our next episode. Bye!
Thank you!
Bye!
Andam namin maminaw,
'cause we'll always be here right with you.
kalibutan ko ingani lang sa pagkakaroon. Balik-balik, adlaw-adlaw, wala nang saylaing lingaw, kanilang sa pagkakaroon. Isayaw di ka, buntag hapon, dili mapulan bisan pa maulang gihapon. Magpailuman ang mga lakang, dili na panong balingon, basta ikaw ang isayaw ko. Unang tikay tungan nga tunan ta, tuyok kamay, kalangki ay kiay, itabyok-tabyok, iduyan ka sa akong kamot, sa akong dugan, ikaw magpauraray, o isayaw di ka, matag adlaw, bisan di magkadimao, dili mo talaw, musaksi ang buwan sa atong mga lihok na nagyagaw, hangtod mong ngit-ngit, ikaw akong isayaw. Kay dili ni magdugay, ngayon ini ka kagamay, dili sa hangtod akong puso, nga magduyan ka inday, hunong man ang mga awit, dili ko magmahal, nasa walay puas, ug wala may pahuway, nga isayaw di ka. Isayaw di ka, isayaw di ka, la-da-di-da-da-da, la-da-di-da-da-da, hunong man ang mga awit, dili ko magmahal.
Kalino, kasadya, kadasig, sa kinalibukan sa Cebu, kani ang nakakalocal, crazy local fight. Crazy local fight.
Mayong hapon mga iskot-iska. It's another episode of Nakakalocal Crazy Local Finds, where we uncover Cebu's hottest spots, hidden gems, and must-visit locations in the heart of Cebu. I am DJ Tara, together with my co-host,
DJ Mace, nakakalocal. Yeah, I'm so excited.
Yeah, I'm excited too.
Ganahan ko sa atong episode ron actually. Honestly.
Okay.
Sige, so, andam na ba tanan ng magutom?
Andam na jud.
Ikaw, already naka?
Yeah.
Because today, kung Tuesday, we'll always be featuring our episode of Tuesday Tastes.
Yes.
Where we will be featuring 2 local delicacies and places for food enthusiasts. So, makagutom dyan siya nga episode, Tara.
So, DJ Macy, fan ka ba o Korean food?
Oh my gosh, honestly, Barangay Soul. Sige ko balik-balik
Yes,
ka na.
tag 150 ra. Oh my gosh.
Ganahan ko Korean food, Tara. Nga naman, why are you asking that?
Okay, for today's episodes, we are going to feature 2 Korean food spots for our
Korean foodies out there.
Wow! Excited ko, ano.
Yeah.
Ganahan ko, ano. Ganahan ko.
But before we begin, don't forget to follow us on social media platforms like DYUP Sugbo on Facebook, YouTube, Instagram, and Twitter X at DYUP Sugbo. This way, you can get behind-the-scenes glimpses and stay updated on upcoming episodes.
Okay, so if you're looking to explore new locations for dining, chilling, or taking pics, be sure to tune in to more of our episodes. Now, let's kick off the show with our first feature. Only here on Nakakaloko, discover the unseen, treasure the affordable.
So, unsa man atong first place, DJ Macy?
Kani, DJ Tara. First natong feature, I'm sure everyone has heard about this. It's been trending over TikTok, IG Reels, Facebook Reels. Karon will be going to Myeongdong 24 Manila. Kadong nakana.
To be honest, wala pa.
Yeah. Ako I've heard of this sa TikTok na ako. Daghan kay kong makita ng mga TikTok. Mga food stuff, magutong. Magawas sa alas 12.
Actually, sad guys, si DJ Macy sa ang writer ani. So, kudos to
Honestly,
her. Yeah.
Malit naman. Charot. Anyways, so, Myeongdong 24 Banilad, it's a Korean street food, has Korean street food options that vary from fish cakes to tteokbokki to corn dogs and more.
Corn dogs.
Corn
Oh
dogs,
my God.
guys.
I love corn dogs.
Yes. And they even have those do-it-yourself, cook-your-own ramen. Kana makita na to sa mga...
Ay, sa TikTok, kana ganing.
Kana magluto-luto kayo mo kagaling.
Yeah, nibutang din slag cheese. Yung sa pa na dira.
Dito day.
Oh, murag exciting lagi
Diba?
ni.
Nindot kayo siya. Unya, it's also a sit-down restaurant with quite a small interior and small parking space.
So mausad ang iyang. Okay,
So like,
sit down
very
restaurant.
intimate lang siguro. Gamay siya. So makakita dyan siguro kasi mong mga kailaan to.
Yeah, I think kani siya nga place kay murag mas nice ni siya if going on a date or murag
Actually,
friend.
pwede po.
Yeah.
Pero, kiba ba nga nung Myeongdong 24 langan?
Wala, ano di ay?
It's because open sila for 24 hours.
Okay.
Ganahan Tara.
Yeah,
Kana
perfect
bitong
din
na
siya
kay craving
for
sa kadlaw. What if ganaan ko mukhaon og ramyun? What if ganaan ko mukhaon og corn dog? Asa makapadong? So, Myeongdong 24 is for you guys. That's
Yeah, actually sad sa pang students nga dool sa UC, right?
Banilad ni siya, guys.
Banilad ni sila, so pwede ra nila maadto dayon.
Yeah.
So, how to get there man di ay sa
Okay,
Myeongdong 24?
how do we get there, DJ Tara?
So, iyang address or location is Door 6 TP Commercial Building, AS Fortuna Street in Banilad, Cebu City. So, by commute, of course, we only have to ride any jeepney that will pass by Banilad such as 13B, 13C, 62B. Pwede ba ang udot ko sa ani?
Di ko sure
Sa
dyan.
Banilad.
Dili pa kayo ko sweeto sa mga kuan diri mag-move it ra dyan siguro.
Ay,
Pag-move pa diha.
yeah. Bitaw ka na. So, by car, you can just log in on Waze or Google Maps and enter the location. So, just follow the directions, of course. Unsa man ang gamit sa Waze. And then, pray for a vacant parking spot. Hala ka ni.
Actually, kay gamay kay siya kanang parkingan. Feel na ko, ay personally, nakadong
Yeah.
naman ko. Spoiler alert, nakadong na ko. And then, murag iyahang parkingan is, I think mo cater ag upat ka cars.
Really? Iyan na
Gamay ra
kagabay?
sa space day as in nara siya
Oh
sa
my
highway.
gosh.
So sa mga interested mo dong adto, nara siya sa right side if you're coming from this.
Yeah.
Anyway, basta nara siya sa right side before siya sa overpass kana, and then makita na siya nimo nako kay signage dili nimo ma-miss Myeongdong 24. And then as in di na nimo malikayan kay daghan kayo tao and daghang cars magpark diha
So,
dapita.
parking spot today ang problem.
Yes, usa na sa mga problem.
Pero naay ka nang duol ra nga establishment dito nga murag pwede ra ka park.
Feel
ni mo.
Feel na ko. Murag dili ko kaingon kay adto jud sila magtapok dito dapita. So, pasiguro laing place adto.
Mas nice siguro kung motor
Nice
ka, no?
mag-motor or mag-commute na lang, hindi ka magproblema sa imong
Kung big
parkingan.
imong car na, tuyok-tuyok na lang ka.
Siguro sa'yo sa buntag na nakamoto. Di ba? Labag 24 hours mo po siya.
Pero lain sad kung mag-take outside ka, di ba?
Pwede ra po, actually.
Yeah, mas nice. Pero mas nice, Jude, nga kanang dito mo dine in jud ka.
Sa
Yeah.
lang ang do-it-yourself na ramen.
Mo
day.
gani.
Mo ba yan?
Mo ba nang ganahan sa
Susurod.
mga tao.
Actually.
Yeah.
So, aside sa iyang parking spot, no, move on na ta. Try move on. Unsa man, who hurt me?
Okay na ka?
Overrun. Anyway, so let's go to the menu. So, photos grabbed from official FB page. So, what can you say about the menu, DJ
So,
Macy?
okay, karon gatan ako sa menu. Flashback ko sa akong pag-adto dito. Galisod jud kog pili bayaon sa akong kanon. Okay. Ganahan ko mag-ramen. Ganahan po ko mag-corn dog. Ang budget na to, guys. Pero di mag-all, honestly. Magtanaw ka silang menu. It ranges from, ano pinakabarato ni nila?
Well, 40, di ba?
40 pesos. Oh, na sila cheese sticks nga tag 40 pesos. They also have Twigim. Sorry pag-pronounce.
Fried squid?
Yeah, na fried squid, fried potato, fried egg. Daghag fried dito. Tanan. Napoy kimari, fried squid, seaweed roll. Igutom na ko tar. Marang gusto ko ng Korean food. Guys, naapod sila sotok-sotok, mga tteokbokki.
Cheap pa siya, no?
Honestly, very student-friendly siya. At tumutong galibog kung daghanan ako gunahan paliton.
Murag with 100k, babusog na kaani.
Yeah, actually, worth it kay siya. And then, akong yung gusto anito tilawan is kani ilahang boneless chicken. Nga
boneless
tagpila
chicken.
ratara.
Wait sa ako.
Mas taas.
Wait sa naglibog na ako. Ay, kanitag 80 pesos.
Diba?
My gosh.
Sana na siya ka-stick, guys. And then dako dyan siya in fairness.
Yeah.
Ito akong giapas. Also, they have ilang corn dogs range from 80 to 120 pesos. And they also have kimbab. Yan, baka kimbab. Muna akong paborito dyan kanon.
Depende sa kung mood. Kaya mura man ko siya sushi good niya. Na ay times nga, I don't like fish.
Okay. Dili mag-uol. Kina sila klase-klase nga kimbab. Ano na keto kimbab, na cheese kimbab, na tuna. Di ba di ka nag-fish day, no? Ano lang. Pero anyway, ilahang kanang sought after jud ani guys nga tuyuunon jud sa mga tao pag ani is ang DIY ramen which is at 120 pesos ra. Luto-luto na kaato pili kas imong klase-klase nga ramen. And then from what I remember nga dito ko kan sila different flavors sa ramen na ay katong ramyun, shin ramyun, na ay dapat sila buldak na kanang buldak.
Ay, di ba mo nang spicy murag samyang, right?
Yes. So, dili ra sabaw-sabaw ang naadto. So, na po yung mga dry noodles. If ganahan ka ingan na, Korean adventures ni mo, guys.
From 40 pesos kay makapalit na kaog ka ng masudaan na gani siya.
Palit na lang kag-rice ito sa kilo.
Mo gani, pwede na, dili na lang ka mo palit silang rice para sulit jud kay siya sa
diba?
Like ganan ka mo ani tabirin na ako natay time natay vacant.
Yes, 24 hours ti ka bala.
Oh yes. So with that, how about let's read the testimonials and review na.
Bitaw. Sige. So, let's start with the first testimonial. So, a customer said, "The food is so good. Service is okay, kind of slow on the cashier part.
Okay.
The owners are very hands-on. They even help with their employees prepare the dish or restock goods. Wow.
Nice.
I heard nga Koreans jud ang owners ani.
So authentic
siya nga Korean food, guys. And yeah, the place though is quite small with so many customers. Lines are long. So mati ang gingon nimo. Maklaro jud siya.
Yeah, kung di ka patient kay murag makabalhin ka.
Kita na lang tayo, magpalit na lang tayo, magluto tas ato.
Pero kung depende sa nimo kung gutom kay ka, murag
huwat na lang jud ko day.
Huwat lang lang.
Biyahe kog banilad para ani day mo na lang jud ko. Anyway, continuing. So the lines are long. It makes the place hot and crowded. You need to have patience to taste their goodies.
Yeah.
Mana atong giingon.
But I think it's worth it raman kind of knowing the price.
Diba? Yeah, kita ko sa, if you can see on TikTok or sa mga social medias nga, daghan na kayo naghatag og reviews anima. Videos po silang food. Dagko pa po ng serving.
Dako sa
When I went there, buntag mi nakaadto.
So igitoyo to nimo buntag.
Actually, halamingaw ka ay walay tao. Naka-park pa mi adto niya. Wala ko nag-DIY ramen kay ganoon ko halon sa may ako breakfast time ang
breakfast, yeah.
sayo pa man kayo hanghang
Bitaw
matong ka
mo.
corn dog na lang ko.
Nalabi ra mo
In
ka.
fairness, lami ilang corn dog.
Okay.
It's very Korean.
But next na my bucket list na jud ni.
True, mga tota.
Yeah, sige.
Sunod nga sunod nga review.
So parking is very limited, as we all know. So or no parking at all. And also dining space is limited. So small jud siya ang space. But food is okay. If you just want to try Korean street food, then this is actually worth it. So yung rate ang food with 4, ang service with 5, and atmosphere medyo gamay 3. Magto na siguro sa parking space, I think.
Gamay lang siya space. Pero, for that price range and to taste authentic Korean food, I think it's worth a try. Maskin once lang, guys.
Or kung ganahan mo magpa-deliver, deliver na lang. Kung ganahan mo try niya, di mo ganahan mo
or
wait.
Or like, kapit na mo, sipat din mo dayon.
Yeah.
Kay, hello, 40 pesos.
Or pwede sad kang, pwede sa buhat ni DJ Macing sa buntag sa iyo mo.
Walay tao siya na to.
Ikaw, Joy, first customer ato.
Dili, good pot first customer. Kanang, po yung mga tao ato. Pero napa po yung mga vacant seats. Haginhawa pa ba? Mga kuha na pa ito, mga 7. Yun na ito ka sa'yo, day.
7? Huh? Open 24 hours.
Dili, mag-uol. No.
How about the last review?
Okay, last review. So,
next feature.
Ingon siya. Food was good because the owners were Korean and the food was prepared by a Korean chef. According to my mom, hehe. It legit tastes like Korean street food. Wow. Corn dog was better than any corn dog in Cebu that I've tasted. Wow, that's a bold statement.
Yeah.
They also offer popular Korean drinks and you add 20 for the ice and cup. I forgot to mention this. Aside sa DIY ramen, bitaw nga koan, napod sila katong pouch nga kanang pay kag ice cup. Oops. Usok po to siya. And then they also have ice cream and they let you DIY your ramen, but you can ask assistance. Place was a bit small again, but it was good since it's open for 24 hours.
7-Eleven Korean version. Yeah.
Korean mart. Ano ba na uso ron?
Yeah. Ako sad ko na mo gana kung cloud chase. Ano ko dire oy. Yeah, so again guys, if you want to go to Myeongdong 24 Banilad, it's only located in Door 6TP Commercial Building, AS Fortuna Street, Banilad, Cebu City, and it's by commute you can ride 13B, 13C, or 62B. And I think that would be all for our
first feature done.
So I'm so excited. Okay, so with that we'll be back after this short break. Don't go out. Oy, go out, Char.
Once upon a confession.
Wala man jud kay marantan sa akong feelings. Oy, I don't know sad. Asa mga yung advice? Oble, help me.
Psst, Iska. Got something to share? Need personal advice? Don't worry. We got your back. Kay diri sa Dear Oble, you are heard. Pwede ka makasubmit og entry and be one of our chosen anonymous senders. Catch Addie and Daisy, and Ruth and Chiara as we chika mapa-social, love, akads, or life in general while Oble listens.
Oble? Mao ba? Is this really true?
Oh yeah. Dear Oble, your avenue to be heard, one confession at a time.
Clinches first to win in Sasafi 2023.
Annie welcomes new member.
Kate, you know Corstaz is sole nominee for
Unidentified man retrieved near Second Mandawi Mactan Bridge.
Egyptian blue found in Filipino sculptures at the
Annie
bridge.
welcomes new members.
You're listening to Sayaw UP Cebu here at DYUP Sugbo, Kaohani.
Exploring the heart of UP Cebu beyond its commitment to bring relevant and timely news.
Covering significant events, addressing the interests of the UP Cebu community.
Extending beyond campus, engaging wider communities.
This is
Sayaw UP Cebu,
the beat of campus, the pulse of news.
broadcasting live from Monday to Friday at 10 a.m. Sayaw UP Cebu.
And we're back after the short break. So again, our feature na sad kay it will be Korean food. Yes.
Annyeong.
Annyeonghaseyo. Huwag ka uwi ra. No, I will not do this anymore. I look like a Korea boo. Sige, anyway, so our next feature will be Chotomart. Yeah,
yes.
murag feel ako convenience store sad siguro ni.
From the name itself, Mart.
Yeah. But anyway, so IT Parks. Oh, so kabaw na mo tanan asa ni siya dapit. So, new Korean mart that offers DIY noodle ramen stations.
Same gihapon sa
Same maganina.
Actually, uso tara, no?
So with plenty flavors of ramen to choose from, and it offers a wide selection of meals on their menu.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yes.
So unsa may difference aning Chotomart ug sa katong ganina sa Myeongdong 24 DJ?
Okay, so ang Chotomart, I haven't been there, pero kanina din ho malabyan.
Okay.
Kaya cute kay siya sa yung design ba kana bitaw inigsud nimo ko mo sa kayang 17B.
Okay.
Inigsud nimo nasa right side na ay green ana nga kuan nagtulo jud sa entrance sa IT Park.
Doon na jud.
Okay. Like na siya diha.
Uka bantay.
Entrance. Sunod din ato na mag IT Park.
Sige.
Na skilling is mo right. Na siya yun ay more green at mag pastel green nga vibes. Cute nga kuan.
Ay bago pa ni siya opening no.
Bago pa ni siya
Mao di
open.
ay wapaw ka.
Yes. And then, ang difference siguro nila sa Myeongdong is, mas makasettle siguro ka sa Chotomart kay sit down dyan siya nga restaurant nga vibe nga or siya cafe pero this Korean mart.
So aside from kato restaurant kay makapalit sa kag mga unsa imong ganahan
nila. Nandito sa sulod kung makita. And then while sa Myeongdong, the difference sa Myeongdong is again, less kuan kayo siya. I don't think it's meant man jud pod for like dugay ka mag-sit down ato kay it's a Korean street food type of vibe. Nangay sila hot bar adto.
Hot bar
nga ato magluto mga fish cake.
Okay. Kanay sana like interested jud lagi ko. Like
pero ani sa Chotomart, if ganahan magpahilo na nga like mag-order nga cafe vibes mo ni siya imo adto Chotomart.
So mo nang difference niya sa Myeongdong. So sa imong gi-mention DJ Macy, so they have a cute aesthetic interior. So for mga Instagram girlies dira, picture there, picture here, picture everywhere, add filter. Yeah, with majority accents on pastel green color. You do really like the color green.
Ganahan ko, like it's very calming to the eyes. Pero akong favorite nga man shade siguro sa green is kind of emerald.
Emerald char, very social, very royal.
Yes.
So Chotomart is by Choro Tabet. Yeah.
Which is also another restaurant.
Restaurant sa di siya.
Mani siya sa mga food. Ako nalabyan actually. Labyan na yun ako food court sa taas po sa IT Park. Choto Tabet.
So murag sister company ni siya.
Murag siguro. Feel na kung kanang iyang gagama sila separate nga murag smaller cafe vibe.
Okay. So pero same ra og owner siguro no. Like murag ganan siguro sila mo make og other branch pero another franchise.
Yeah. Pero yung one is Chotomart by Choto Tabet.
Ay, naadyan siya. Okay. So, muna yung full name di ay.
Yung full name.
So, first name di ay Chotomart, guys.
Nickname yan Chotomart.
So, yung opening hours, it opens daily from 11 a.m. so 10 p.m. So, unlike sa katong Myeongdong Mart, 24
hours.
24 hours siya.
Pero kaapan, nagtagtao.
Yeah, pero kani at least makasit pa ka, diba? Okay. So, how do we get there? Hala, IT Park. Sige, yun sa man.
Hala, no, mangutana pa mo sa pag mag IT Park. Anyways, so to be specific, na siya sa Calix Center, W. Johnson Street, Cebu City. Open close parenthesis sa IT Park. Like I said, inig-sakay ako personally, sakay na ako 17B. Puno na ko inig-abot niya diya sa entrance sa IT Park. Nara siya diya sa right side, guys. Makita na ni mo, Chotomart by Choto Tabet. Pangita ang pastel green.
So na pastel green
final
ka na.
But anyways, to be more specific, you can ride any jeepney that will take you to IT Park like 17B, 04D, ganun. Mangatang lang ka sa UP, dol. Gasto na nun.
Like, at bang rasa.
Budol na day.
Pila gani ang magasto pa doon dito murag kung estudyante kay kung odot ko 12 pero if jeep 10 rawa. Gamay ra kay mo
Ato na mo mag-splurge sa inyong kagasto sa food dito, di ba?
How about by car?
Still by car. So you just again navigate with Waze or Google Maps and set your destination to
IT Park.
Kita na kag parkingan. Muna na.
daagan na kayo ka ng parkingan or kung ganun ka maglakaw ka from
Bitaw,
UP, pwede na.
exercise.
Yeah.
Exercise. Doon naman.
Like, sige, ganahan ka dahil magbaktas ta.
Ayaw lang. Ay, pwede na po kang kagutong. Makakauntaan to.
I don't know. Kay tapulan ko.
Sige, bayad na lang tag G's dahil.
Yeah. So, let's go to the menu. Okay, so right now, I'm looking. Oh, so daghan siya. Feature niya kay bibimbap. Okay, so for the veggie girlies, you like bibimbap like with, of course, naa sila meat. So, ang iyang popular niya kay ang pork, which is at 199 pesos. Murag, affordable na siya. Bibimbap? Yeah.
Rice bowl.
Nasa siya spam. I like spam. Yeah, how about
Very Korean, oy.
Yeah.
Ako more curious ko nilang longganisa nga bibimbap.
Longganisa.
Like, more siya Korean with a Filipino twist.
Yeah, I think
so. Kay lasa ani, no? Kaya usually pork raman dyan na or spam ako makita nga mga bibimbap.
Yeah, chicken. More dyan na usually so. Basin ganan sila to mix the cuisine of Filipino charm.
Yes. Nag-feel ko gusto ko magsilog pero ganan po ko mag-Korean.
Alto na lang din.
Longganisa nga bibimbap. It's there in Choto Mart.
Yeah, healthy ka. You like more balanced diet na ni siya.
Kompleto na siya. Rice, veggies, meat.
And the next kay ato ta sa iyahang nasa di siya sizzling.
Ay wow, bitaw ko bantay.
Dili na siya Korean jud di ay siya nag-focus kay sizzling kay of course it comes from our country. So there na siya ay fried chicken of course, fried pork, nasa siya ay grilled pork, pero ilang most popular kay grilled chicken at 225. So, mas expensive ang sizzling compared diri sa bibimbap.
Pero akong nabantayan, DJ Tara, no? 225 ang tanan nilang prices for the sizzling kuan.
Yeah.
Sizzling option. So, same lang. Ikaw, depende na lang mo kung sa imuhang kanang sudanon.
Yeah. Nasa siya pork and kimchi.
Parang nakitanaw.
Jinx.
Or lami ni siya.
Okay, so nasad ka nang kung ganahan ka to share if you're going there with a loved one or with friends. Kaya kaila ay original wings o shiitake wings.
Shiitake wings. Wow.
Did I pronounce it right?
Mushroom, diba?
Yeah. Hala, yeah. It's mushroom. So, ang shiitake wings ilang most popular and it's only at 175. Yeah, nasa chai fries nga original is 99, ang sour cream 105. Yeah. Other flavors BBQ. BBQ? Tama na mo nang name sa amo ang GC. Yeah, BBQ so murag na anak ko. Uy, wala ba kay baby love? Na kay Mareto.
Na mo na guys. Ang market si DJ.
Anyway, padayon ta kay dili akong love life ang topic are.
Ang ibaligya kay
ang food. Yeah. Focus na sa food, guys. So sunod na lang. So nasa siya sandwiches. Oh, like yung most popular.
Fries pakapin ang sandwich ha.
Yeah, nice na siya kay duha na siya ka kanang
makabusog na
siya.
siya.
Makabusog na. So Italian kay charm ano ni? Hungarian sausage.
Feel na ko, more siya hotdog sandwich, tas na siya mga veggies.
Yeah. So, tag 165 ra siya. Niya ang hotdog kay... Ako remember aning hotdog, no? Kana ganing sa merkado ng hotdog. Kanang hotdog, lettuce niya.
Ay, bitaw, may ketchup mayonnaise.
Yeah.
Lami, ano.
Lami man sa siya, yeah. Okay. Nasa chai drinks, so...
Wow, oy, more lami ilang drinks.
If you're not into kanang mga shake, kay ato ra ka sa Coke ug Sprite, it's only at 50 pesos. But if you like mga tea or mga latte, kay we have fresh milk latte with flavors matcha, strawberry, dalgona. I love dalgona. And coffee. Yeah. Ngunit popular nila actually sa iyang mga drinks tag 120 pesos.
Sabi ka siya tanaw mo.
Yeah, nasad sila freshly brewed black tea which is at 99 pesos.
Ay, affordable.
Sa mga flavors sa mga
Sige.
tea.
So, ano nila is, they have blueberry, green apple, strawberry, lychee, o passion fruit. It's giving tasticles.
Tasticles? Sige na, kag-ato kantin. So, unsa may testimonials ka ng like, let's see, kung bisan you pang place.
Hala, usa ra ka testimonial ang nasa Google Maps. Because again, new pa ang play. So tugangan din natong testimonials DJ Tara.
Bisan wa patakas.
Or what if atong viewers ganahan mo dun sa Choto Mart, leave a testimonial on Google para maka-help po ta sa ilang business.
Yeah. Support local, guys.
Support local, Korean.
Pero diri man sa Philippines. Yeah.
Okay. So, ang giingon sa atong usa ka testimonial, the one and only, siya. Another Korean mart like where you cook your ramen, ice stock tag 90 pesos and ice tag 20 pesos. Kaya man ice stock, I think ang ice stock is katong pouch.
Okay.
Like I said, katong mga usuron nga, aside sa katong DIY ramen, there's also katong mga pouch nga mga coffees, mga juice, mga kita nimo, diba? And then palit kag ice nga cup. So ang ice stock daw is tag 90, depende sa imong flavor like coffee or juice. And then mo add lang kag ice with a cup nga tag 20 pesos. So yun siya. Lami ang tokboki, halang.
Very very nonchalant pa ang nga review.
Lami siya. Halang. Okay.
Halang.
Sa pa maiingon.
Bitaw.
So ato na mo guys, to give your own review po, hapit na mag-Choto Mart. Dura kayo. What if mga tutaron-taron?
Yeah. Uy, napakoy buhaton taon. Napakoy ko. Uy, mag-PA pa ka, day. Yeah. So, again, kung ganahan mo atog Choto Mart, it's only located in IT Park, pero specifically kay sa Calix Center, W. Johnson Street, Cebu City, and by commute, of course, 17B and 04D. Okay, so I think that would be all.
Wala ta.
Oh my God. Sa to Korean. Oh my God. Ako sad. So,
kayo ikaw ng corn dog. Wala na ito yung daligya sa gawa sa kantin.
Wala na.
So mga ang meaning ni Tara, mga tutag Choto Mart.
Yeah. Ano na bucket list. And that's it, mga iskot and iska, for this episode of Tuesday Tales. Yeah. We hope you've discovered new places to satisfy Korean cravings and keep up with the latest trends.
Okay, so nakakalocal has it all.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, diba? Whether it's hanging out with friends, a cozy date night, Tara, or
basin ikaw.
Hi, or just exploring the latest foodie spots, you can count on our programs to give you new spots for your next visit.
Yes, I go.
Korean.
So cringe. Korean chuchu. So DJ Macy, murag crave na jud noon ko corn dog. Like say mong giingon na mention nimo. Nawala to siya sa kung una karon ibalik siya tanod ni mention ka. Like lami jud guro mo kaon ron og kimchi sad.
Oh my God.
Ramyun, kimbap, hais. Tanana.
Mano na ni nato kay mga una
Bitaw.
Real, actually, DJ Tara, mo jud to siya. Gutom na, mga una ta. Mano na ni namo, guys. So, I hope our viewers got the munchies as much as we have back here. And with that, this is a wrap on today's episode of Tuesday Tastes. DJ Tara, where can our listeners catch more of our exciting content?
You can catch more of our adventures and explore every nook and cranny of Cebu by tuning in to NKKLKL Crazy Local Finds every week.
Every week na dyan tayo
episode, except for Wednesdays.
For Wednesday. So guys, wala dyan mo'y kanang rason nga. Wala mo'y kalaagan. Kaya nang nakaka-local mo provide.
Yeah, true.
Catch us on DYUP.
Yes.
Go. So, don't miss out on our next adventure, and remember to stay curious, stay local, and stay tuned to more of our segments right here on DYUP Sugbo.
Until next time, this is DJ Tara
and DJ Macy signing off. Stay curious, stay local, and stay tuned to NKKLKL Crazy Local Finds.
Korean
DYUP Kakubani mo.
Pipila ka bagyo na ang minabay.
wala kalinog pa og pagsulay.
Di unay dagihapon ani anang barog.
Kanunay sa gihapon dili matarong. Bisaya bayani bay,
Mauni ang bagong awita.
Bisaya bayani bay, mauni ang bagong Bisaya.
Dili bagya,
Dili baduy, askang pagka-Bisaya. Uy, Bisaya bayani bay, Bisayang dako. Ilang panamas-tamas ug panamay-tamay.
di ta panumbalingon lapos pikas tunggan bay.
Nakita ra puhon,
Umuabot ang adlaw, matunggan sa Luzon, Visayas, Mindanao.
Bisaya bayani bay, mauni ang bagong awita. Bisaya bayani bay,
Mauni ang bagong Bisaya.
dili bakya, dili badoy.
Askang pagkapisaya,
Bisaya bayani bay, Bisayang dako. Karon atong awitong Bisaya na putabay. Alitan ka, atong awitong Bisaya na putabay. Kamu diha, atong awitong Bisaya na putabay.
Pagulong sa katiliman ay nagkahiusan.
Ipalasot ka ang tingog sa
Ginaong Bisaya.
Bisaya bayani bay, mauni ang bagong awita. Bisaya bayani bay, mauni ang bagong Bisaya. Dili bakya, dili baduy, askang pagka-Bisaya. Uy, Bisaya bayani bay, Bisayang dako.
Sa tibuok kalibutan.
Bisaya bayani bay,
Bisayang dako.
atong awit Bisaya na putabay. Bisaya ako karon, atong awit Bisaya na putabay. Bisaya na po.
Welcome to Beyond the Binary, where we navigate the spectrum of identity. Listen to the lives, stories, and perspectives of women, the LGBTQIA+ community, and individuals across all genders. Together, stay with us because it's time to look beyond the binary. Maayong hapon mga kauban. So kamo naminaw sa Beyond the Binary. So welcome to the second episode of Beyond the Binary, where we navigate the spectrum of identity. So today, let's listen to the life stories and perspectives of the LGBT community, women, and individuals across all genders. Adlaw karon nga Martes, ikadusing adlaw sa buwan sa Marso, tuig 2024. Sa makausap ako di ay si MJ, ang Gender and Development Focal Person sa College of Communication, Art and Design sa UP Cebu. Dili usab ang pagdaling atong programa kung wala ang tabang sa atong higala sa Gender and Development Office o Office of Anti-Sexual Harassment sa UP Cebu. Ipailila usab nako ang pag-usap ang atong mga kaubanan sa or kung unsa ang Beyond the Binary, no? So nini ato programa mag-istorya ta og mga nagkadaiyang mga topics nga nagtuyok sa gender ug development, mapa gender education man kini o health and gender, ato kining hisgutan sa mga sunod na semana. Karong adlaw mao ang second episode sa atong pinalanggang programa, no? So parte gyapon kini sa ato ang Women's Month celebration dinhi sa UP Cebu. So kanang una ta mo proceed sa next part sa atong programa, magbasa sa tag mga balita dinhi sa Gender and Development News. Ug sa ato ang Gender and Development News, gipanguluhan sa Gender and Development or GAD Office sa University of the Philippines, UP Cebu, ang Gender Sensitivity Training Plus o Safe Spaces Act Training alang sa mga faculty, admin, staff o reps kaniadtong Marso 8. Apil sa mga gituki niining maong training mao ang pagsabot sa gender og identity, defining and addressing discrimination ug pag-establish og respectful nga workplace environment. Naglaom ang GAD Office ning atong tunghaan nga makatabang unta kining maong mga training aron mas mapaayo pa ang mga nagkadaiyang serbisyo sa mga opisina, ilabi na sa ilahang gender and development nga aspeto. Sa laing bahin, mingsaya usab ang mga nagkalain-laing mga miyembro sa UP Cebu community aron iselebrar ang International Women's Day sa miaging semana, Marso 8. Gidungan kining maong kalihukan sa flag lowering ceremony ni ining atong universidad. Gawas ni ana nausab yoga session nga giapilan usab sa mga nagkalain-laing faculty, admin staff o reps nga nanghinaot nga mapakita ang ilang solidaridad sa adlaw sa mga kababayan. Kining maong mga kalihukan parte usab sa 1 Billion Rising Movement sa UP Cebu. Sa atong laing balita, gawas sa UP Cebu, kauswagan alang sa mga Pilipina. Gamay na lang ang gender gap sa mga kababayan o kalalakihan dinhi sa nasud matud pa sa Global Gender Gap Index kung asa ang Pilipinas adunay rank nga 16 sa tibuok kalibutan. Gawas pa ni ana gibutyag usab ni University of the Philippines Diliman Department of Social Work Professor Nancy Pareño nga ang Pilipinas nakakuha sa labing taas nga rank sa tibuok Asya. Matud pa ni Pareño, ang Gender Gap Index nagsukod sa gender gap tali sa mga kababayan ug mga kalalakihan sa matag nasod base sa mga nagkadaiyang mga factors sama sa panglawas, edukasyon, ekonomiya ug politika. Apan, daghan pagyapong kinahanglang ilihukon aron mo padayon kining maong kauswagan, matud pa ni Pareño. Maglahi kuno ang sitwasyon sa mga kababayan ug kalalakihan kung basihan kung asa sila nga nasod naggikan, ang ilang edad ug uban pa. Ug sa atong katapusang Gender and Development News, taas-taas pa ang apason sa Pilipinas aron masirado ang gender gap sa nasod tungod sa mga wala gi-report nga mga domestic abuse sa mga kababayan ug child marriages, matud pa sa United Nations Population Fund. Bisan pa og daw gawas nun ang ato mga kababayan kung ikumpara sa laing nasod, kun dili masubbar ang nagkataas nga gender-based violence dinhi, daw maglisod gyud ta og pagsara sa gender gap. Matud pa sa Philippine National Demographic and Health Survey NDHS kaniadtong 2022, 18% sa mga Pilipinong kababayan ang nakasinati og physical, sexual ug emotional abuse sa ilang mga kabanay. 2 sa 5 ka mga biktima nining maong mga gender-based violence kay mutago na lang og dili mangita og tabang. Og maulang kadto ang ato ang Gender and Development News mga kauban, no? So personally naglisod kog unsa akong bation kung malipay ba kog dili kay sa laing bahin naay usa ka report nga nag-ingon nga ubos or nakapit na natong masirado ang gender gap diri sa nasod, apan sa laing bahin po naapoy laing report nga nag-ingon nga lisod-lisod pa gyud daw tungod sa mga nagkataas nga kaso sa gender-based violence, domestic abuse o child marriages dinhi sa nasod. Og segue lang taan ang mga kauban no kay related ana ang ato ang topic or discussion karong hapuna kay naa kita giimbitar nga espesyal nga guest aron mag-discuss ato kabahin og gender-based violence og VAUC or violence against women and children. So hinaut unta nga maminog gyapon muna mo ug mobalik pa ang Beyond the Binary.
Kakubani mo
Pipila ka bagyo na ang mingabay.
Pipila kalinog pa og pagsulay.
Di unay dagi hapon ani anang baro.
Kanunay sa gihapon dili matarong. Bisaya bayani bay,
Mauni ang bagong awita.
Bisaya bayani bay, mauni ang bagong Bisaya.
Dili bagya,
Di baduy, askan pagka-Bisaya. Uy, Bisaya bayani bay, Bisayang dako. Kakubani mo
Live Chat, ang programang maghatod kaninyo sa mga impormasyon kabahin sa atong library. Mga polisiyang naglangkob niini, mga serbisyong tinuyo nga gimugna alang sa tanan, mga e-resources, databases, o web services nga angay mahibalan ug masayran. Live Chat, kada alas 2 sa hapon matag Lunes. Live Chat!
Once upon a confession.
Wala man jud kay marantan sa akong feelings. Oy, I don't know sad. Asa mga yung advice? Oble! Help me!
Psst! Iska, got something to share? Need personal advice? Don't worry, we got your back. Kay diri sa Dear Oble, you are heard. Pwede ka makasubmit og entry and be one of our chosen anonymous senders. Catch Addie and Daisy, and Ruth and Shiara as we chika mapa-social, love, akads, or life in general while Oble listens.
Oble? Mao ba? Is this really true?
Oh yeah! Dear Oble, your avenue to be heard, one confession.
Welcome back to Beyond the Binary. Time check mga kauban, it's now 2:23 in the afternoon. So sa akong gingon kanina no, nag-imbitar kita og guest aron maglamdag nato kabahin sa mga nagkalain-laing mga issue kabahin sa gender and development og karong simanaha kay maghisgot kita og gender-based violence og violence against women and children. So di pa ta magsugod mga kauban, ako na di ay i-introduce or ipaila-ila ninyo kung kinsa ang ato ang guest for today. Ang atong guest karong adlaw mga kauban kay usa ka assistant professor for political science and the coordinator of the Office of Anti-Sexual Harassment dinhi sa atong universidad. She also serves as chairperson of the Board of Trustees of the Children's Legal Bureau or CLB. Her research interests include liquid modernity, human trafficking, gender, and human rights in international relations. So ay pagduha-duha atong Tagalog masibang pakpak ato ang guest for today, si Attorney Archel Nina Capistrano. Maayong hapon, Attorney Archel.
Hello, maayong hapon, Sir MJ, o sa ato ang mga suking tigpaminaw sa DYUP.
Daghang kayong salamat, Attorney, no kay bawgyud mi diri sa DYUP nga busy gid kaayo ka og salamat kaayo sa pag dawat sa mong imbitasyon aron maghisgot ni ining importante ug sensitibo gyud kaayo nga topic, no. Before ta magsugod, attorney, mangutanan lang ko kumusta man ka, nakakaon na ba ka, kuan okay ra ba imong gipamati karon?
Mura magsag sa sa counseling ug sa OWASH nga tan-awon gyud nga safe bitaw ang ato ang mga spaces, no. So salamat kay sa imuhang pagpangumusta. Okay ra, makaya kay dapat excited tang tanan kay karon baya National Women's Month.
Yes.
So dapat up ang atong energy.
Up gyud dapat ang atong energy, especially nga daghan kitag i-celebrar, no, kabahin sa or daghan nang i-celebrar sa mga kababayan. Pero aside from that, it's also important for us to acknowledge nga bisan pa og taas-taas na gitag naagian, daagya po yung mga challenges nga kinahanglan natong atubangon, no, ug usa na niini ang gender-based violence and violence against women and children. So mao na nga nindot yung kayo, attorney, nga ikaw mong gi-invite karon kay maghatag jud ka or makalamdag jud ka namo kabahining maong topic. So magsugod na ta, attorney, no. So kanang makahatag ba ka sa current situation regarding sa VAUSI or gender-based violence specifically diri sa Cebu?
Okay. So kaganina sa balita nga gipaminaw sa tanan, no, kanang ang Pilipinas for the longest time, in fact, no, wala gyud nakabuntog sa Pilipinas sa kanang gender gap index nga kita gyud gihapon maoy number 1 sa Asia, pero kung mahisgot na ta og Asia and the Pacific, di gyud ikaduha ra gyud ta sa New Zealand, no. Nya ni mas ni grabe ni ang ato ang sa karon, actually Sir MJ ni imong kakaganina nga number 16 ta. Pero sa una baya wa gyud ta matagak sa top 10. So kanus ara ni nasugod na tagak after 2016, and hibaw man ta kinsa maoy ni dilingkod sa Malacañang ato nga time nga grabe ka misogynistic. So we actually went as low as 19 spot.
Ubus gud siya.
Ubus gud siya. Pero ang sa ato diri sa Cebu, ang nindo tan-awon or kung tan-awon nato sa balita, no, kay fluctuating siya. Niingon ang naay mga balita nga niingon ato pag June 2022 nga nagkaubos. Pero in November ang atong PIO sa Cebu City nga government niingon nga nisaka na pod. Pero karong bag-o lang 2023 niubos na pod siya. So it's still fluctuating, Sir MJ.
Kanang makahatag siguro ka og rason, attorney, nga nung usahay mo taas, usahay mo ubos, unsa ka ang mga lagkalain-laing factors nga makaapektuhan, attorney?
Okay, ang usa ka factor nga naagid sa balita mo ay nagbuntaog is kanang ang efficiency daw sa kapulisan nato diri sa Cebu. Usaman sa mga efficient kuno nga kapulisan or police forces ang diri sa Cebu ug kaning kauban-uban pod nato sa Sikihor, no, nga police. Ang usa pod, ang lain pod nga factor kay posible pod nga naanay daghang na kahibaw, no, aware na sila sa mga katungod sa kababainhan. Ang lain pod, although mas tinuod ni atong pagpandemya, kay posible pod nga dili tanan na report. Kay kana man maura pod bitaw atong pagpandemya nga nganong niubos ang kanang mga affected sa COVID kay wala may testing or walay reporting. So daghaning mga kanang mga nagkalain-lain nga factors mao na sa kanang ingon ani gani nga klase nga violence, no, because much of it is private or it happens in the private sphere. Dili nato makita gyud og matino ug unsa ang eksakto nga statistika ani, kay kung sa term pa na, no, sa ako ang research matawag ni nga mga guesstimates lang, tungod kay dili na magiuban nga magmadili, no, dili sila ganahan nga mahibaw-an o mo report sa kapulisan kay naay kahadlok.
Ngano ka nga mahadlok sila, attorney? Like unsa may mga rason nga nung mas pilion na lang siguro nilang maghilom na lang o dili na lang gyud mo push through sa ilang pagsampa ng kaso sa ilang mga abusers? Ngano ka na, attorney?
Okay, ang pagpakahilom sa usa ka tawo, usaan na nga rason kay ang unsay masulti sa mga lain nga tawo o sa katilingban, kay naa pa man gud tay mga uban pod nga mga dili pa informed, no, dili pa aware nga mas mo judge, mas muhusga sa unsa man gani gidangatan sa usa ka babay. Let's face it, until now society remains to be judgmental against women. So mauna siya og kani siya makita gyud ni siya nako sa kaning sitwasyon sa sexual harassment nga daghan lang mas mopili nga magpakahilom kay kung mahibaw-an na either mahadlok sila og retaliation or di ba sila i-victim blame. Incidentally, right after National Women's Month, March, on April 3, it's actually International Day Against Victim Blaming. So, maun na nga importante gyud nga atong mapadayag sa tanan nga kaning mga babay mabiktima og kaning violence against women or di ba gender-based violence dili tungod kay sa ilang og unsa ang ilang gisuloob, tungod ba kay kaha kuno mao may kasagaran ingon nga nagigat-igat ba kaha or nagsulob og kanang pinakigol, no? It's not about what people wear, but it's about the criminal mind. There is rape, there is sexual harassment because there is a rapist, because there is a sexual harasser.
Sakto gyud ka, attorney, no? Murag it's easier said than done man gyud nga kanang dili ta dapat mahadlok or especially ikaw nakasinati og inani nga mga abuso, pero in reality kay daghan jud kang dapat i-considerar, no? Daghan jud kay kang dapat i-considerar kung kanusa ka mo atubang ani nila or kanusa ka mo move forward, so on and so forth. Kanang attorney, naka-mention man kaganina og pandemic, no? So, how did the pandemic affect man our cases or the numbers siguro sa kaning violence against women and children? Nitaas ba o mas niubos ba ang mga kaso?
Okay. Sa reported cases, Sir MJ, mas itaas siya, no? In fact, sa ako kay ang akong research is on kanang online sexual exploitation of children or OSAIC, abuse and exploitation of children. So, ang nahitabo adto nga especially pag 2020, mao man to ang kasagsagan sa Reuters International by Wong Samuth, ang iyang na-report diri sa Pilipinas ni triple siya. And that's saying something kay kani reported cases lang ni. Ang kalahian manggod maong gitawag siya shadow pandemic kay kani atong pagka-COVID, pag-pandemya gyud, daghan nawagtangan og trabaho. Kay nawagtangan silang trabaho ug kanang connected ang Pinoy is ang mga Pilipino, no? One of the most connected in the internet all over the world. In fact, number one super number one ta, no? So kana imagine na atong ma-imagine og unsa ka problemado atong panahon na kay kung nawagtangan I think ang unemployment rate sa Pilipinas adto nitaas to up as high as 45%, and in fact gidownplay lang na sa gobyerno at that time. The presidential spokesperson was then Harry Roque, and then iniingon siya nga at least dili siya 100%. So kana bitaw nga mindset. So imagine a 45% increase sa unemployment. Unya mawagtang trabaho ang mga breadwinner, for example, and connected sila sa internet, naa sila webcam, wala sila makaon. So in the safety supposedly of the house, magamit tong webcam para ipakita ang dili angay ipakita ug ang kasagaran nga itukmod sa screen ang mga kababainhan ug ang mga bata. So while niingon si Wong Samuth nga threefold ni triple-fold ang pag-increase, mas grabe pa sa ako ang tan-aw, mas grabe pa wala lay makareport kay pandemya man. So mas grabe gud siya, walay masultihan. Imagine nga nagsangkiig, no, sa kawalay dignidad ang ato ang mga kabataan ug mga kababainhan ni adtong pagpandemya.
Murag grabe gito, no, kay murag imong giingon, attorney, ba nga taas na manggani og kaso or taas na ang rate sa mga reported, unsa na lang gyud kaha ang mga wala na report, no? So basig mas dako pag yun, maabot siguro tog 4 times or 5 times hinaut-unta nga dili tinuod, pero I'm just being optimistic. Pero kung ang realidad na good siguro, lahi na good siguro, no? Kanang attorney di ay focusan sa takajot diri sa UP Cebu. Kanang mangutana lang dayon takof in behalf sa atong mga tigmaminaw karon nga dili familiar. You are the coordinator of Office of Anti-Sexual Harassment. Could you please explain to us siguro kung unsa ang mandato sa kanang Office of Anti-Sexual Harassment dinhi sa UP Cebu?
Okay. Ang Office of Anti-Sexual Harassment or OWASH namugna ni as early as 2001. Pero ang UP naakahimo gyud ta og ato ang Anti-Sexual Harassment Code or the UP Ash Code. So kani ang atong gibasihan sa ang mandato na karon. So naa na siya sa Section 9 sa UP Ash Code. Og ang ako lang kay daghan man to siyang gipang-enumerate, no? Ang ako alang is ako ni sa OWASH sa UP Cebu, ako na siyang gi-summarize into Bantay Luwas Kawanangan, which is the main project nga maoy banner no nato sa UP Cebu nga OWASH. Bantay Luwas Kawanangan, meaning we guard and we are the guardians of safe spaces in UP Cebu. So naa na din ha ang pagpanalipod sa ato ang mga estudyante, sa ato ang mga nagtrabaho, mga faculty, all members of the UP Cebu community dapat panalipdan ang ilahang katungod sa usa ka luwas nga kawanangan, ma-workspace o ma-learning space. O ang OWASH maoy moduso og mga reklamo. Kung naa man gani reklamo, pwede sad nga disclosure lang kay naa may uban nga kanang dili lang sila gusto nga ireklamo siya, i-elevate into a complaint, but they want to disclose. So hatagan nato og pagtahod ang agency sa aning mga tawhana nga mohatag og report na magani tay mga anonymous reports, no? So
dinhi sa
dili
eskwelahan.
o naasad siya, pero mausad na kay anonymous man unya na may mga stricto good nga mga requirements ang atong ASH code, labi na ang tulo, no? Dili mahimo siya nga mahatagan gyud igo nga pagtagad sa OWASH kung dili dapat ang reklamo in writing, signed by the complainant, and must be notarized. So mauna
Gasto pa kung moreklamo ka, no?
Gasto pa in town ang nagreklamo. Kana.
Paita. Pero mao lagi na namang gyud tay kinahanglan nga proseso nga agian. So attorney, kung naa sila yung mga kuan ka no kanang masinati diri sa campus, unsaon ka mo pag-contact ang
Okay.
OWASH?
Ang OWASH pwede ra gyud siya ma-search sa kaning Facebook kay naa may Facebook page ang OWASH. Naa pod ang OWASH og iyahang kaugalingon nga website. So although taas-taas ni pero sa akong mga orientation, Sir MJ, kuan ni siya, ang buhaton is ipakita ni, in fact sa karon nga academic year nagmugna or naghimo gyud ang OWASH og bookmark, orientation bookmark. So katong orientation bookmark na raman tay QR code ana no ma-flash ra na siya sa screen. Once na ana makaadto ang kinsa mao'y interesado nga mo check out ato nga bookmark, na anay clickables ngadto, so apil na ang website. ug actually sa atong website aduna man kini mga unom ka buok nga pages, no, or tabs. Every tab ani niya at the very bottom, no, bottom right sa kinaubsan na ay makita nga report or case intake form nga pwede ra gyud na maklik nga button og kana siya as soon as imo maklik mo makita na to ang Google form. Ang Google form imo ra na siyang i-accomplish, i-fill out na nimo ug unsa ang mga detalye sa nahitabo nimo. Kung simbako lang, no, kung mahitabuan man gani ka naay sexual harassment, no, imong masinati, pwede ra gyud ni maklik, imong i-type, and then once mahuman ka, mo automatic generate ni siya og email para mag-acknowledge nga nadawat ang imuhang gi-enter nga mga data, og sa ana nga email na ay PDF. Ang katong PDF nga file nga ang imong mga entries, pwede to siya ma-print, pwede sad maka-assist ang OWASH og ang GAD sa pag-print ni ini, o kay para masaynan kay kung gusto ireklamo, kung himuon to siya nga reklamo, ready na to siya, complaint ready na to siya, signan lang, and then ang OWASH man good naki-coordinate sa atong legal office for the notarization. Kay ordinarily sa atong legal office is 300 pesos. So imagine unsa na ka sakit sa bulsa, no, sa ato ang mga
special estudyante ka, bukat
kung
siya.
tinun-an ka or estudyante ka or kanang ordinaryo bitaw nga kanang worker diri sa ato ang university. So dako na kay ng tabang. So nag-coordinate ang OWASH with legal office. So unsa man gani ang charge adto sa Office of the Chancellor ang charging ani niya.
Daghang salamat, attorney, no. In relation to that, attorney, kanang isip coordinator sa OWASH o isip abogado pod mismo, kung ikaw makasinati og murag gender-based violence or sexual harassment, naa ba kay mga suggestions siguro nga kinahanglan nilang buhaton para ma-prioritize nila ang ilang kaugalingon ining murag sensitibo gyud kayo nga sitwasyon?
Okay. Ang kanisiya, ang tips ani sa OWASH website nato, under ni siya actually sa netiquette nga tab, no? So ang mo adiri is SIDRA. So, we begin with self-care. Unahon gyud nato ang atong kaugalingon kay ang nahitabuan kita man, ang kasagaran nga mahitabuan mag-victim blame, meaning sila mag-self-blame sila nga nahitabo to nila kay tungod sa ilang gibuhat o wa nila mabuhat. Balikon gyud ni nako nga kaning mahitabuan og sexual harassment dili ni tungod nimo, dili ni tungod sa tawo nga nabiktima, the victim survivor, kundi tungod ni sa nang haras. Siya gyud ang nakaingon nga naay harassment, no? Bisan pag unsa na imong isulob diha kung way mangharas, wala gyud sexual harassment, no? So self-care is very much important. You reclaim your safe space. Enlist allies kinsa ang imong pwedeng maistoryahan. Importante pod nga mauna nga naatay first responders nga training. In fact, ugma no mag-vlogging na ko daan.
Ako'y host ugma.
Oh, yes. So, magkita gihapon mi ni Sir MJ kay mag first responders training. Ang first responder magud Sir MJ dako kay ni siya tabang. Kay kaning nakahibaw na ako nang nasulti ka ganina, istrikto kay ang ato ang ASH code. Una mahimong complaint, una mahatagag pagtagad. So kana ang kanang mga legalidad ug mga procedure, mahudta na lang og enerhiya ang tao nga gusto mo reklamo, dili pag diha matagad. So importante nga naatay competent first responders nga maoy makatabang dayon kay unsaon man ni imong self-care kung wa kay maistoryahan, masugilunan, no? So mauna nga enlist allies, and then after ana hopefully dili to mag-victim blame ang imong naistoryahan, no? Ma-identify nimo ang abuse. So sidra, self-care, and then I identify the abuse. And then D is document. Mo na nga again ang first responder dako kaayog tabang ani kay di na baya na makahuna-huna ang naay kaso karon actually alias or codename Kate. Siya apektado kaayo, gusto niyang ireklamo Sir MJ pero kada suwat niya di ba sa uban ana cathartic pareha na ako, no? Kanang kung na ako'y kalagot ako rang isuwat makapahungaw na ko sa akong kalagot, okay na. Pero kani ang case ni Kate, bisan unsaon niya makasuwat siya tinuod pero mas ma-traumatize siya. So importante gyud kaayo nga naagyoy makatabang.
Nagi first response, importante ang first response.
Yes, so ang pag-document importante man gud kay kung sa puhon-puhon mo desider ang kaning nahingtungdan nga iyahang ireklamo o i-report, pwede na to magamit ang documentation niya. So ang mauna ang sunod R, report, og naa ang OWASH, natural no maminaw gyud ang OWASH ana, naatay email, naa sa tay Facebook page, although naaman tuod na Facebook Messenger no nga kanang mag-chat, mas mo prefer actually ang OWASH nga ari diri sa email kay naamagoy mga data breaches no sa Facebook. So dili ta kahibaw og unsa ka safe ang kanang disclosure sa usa ka tawo nga naa dinha sa Facebook. So mas maayo diri sa ato ang email, secure siya. And then after reporting is A, assess the fight. Kay remember ang sexual harassment pwede kaayo na siya nga na ay administrative proceeding, meaning ari diri sa UP, no? Pwede sad nga mapablatter nimo ato kag pulis, unya pwede na nga ipabarangay. Parehas aning bag-o nga case, latest gyud nga case this week Sir MJ is the case of Lynn, no? Codename Lynn. Oo na siya. Imagine Sir MJ, since letter A mura nig bagyo manggod ang style sa code name, no? Kay isudonim man gyud nato kay we don't want to humiliate the victim survivor. So from A, since I started I think 2022 nga naagi formal nga complaint na kay sa una mga hadlok man Sir MJ. So karon na ni actually encouraging ni para sa OWASH, bisan ako pa lang usa sa OWASH. Oo, kanang nagkadaghan sila nga mga nigawas ni coming out, because it takes a lot of courage to suffer in silence, and it takes again another round of courage to come out and really talk about it to somebody and complain about it. That is something nga gusto nato nga makita, because we are for zero tolerance for sexual harassment. So mauna no, pwede nga administrative, pwede sad nga moadto dayon sa korte, pwede sad simultaneous, wala na forum shopping kay lahi man ang nature diri sa UP, it's administrative proceeding. Ang naa sa korte is pwedeng civil, kaso civil o kaso kriminal.
Daghang kayong salamat, Attorney. No, kanang in relation pod ana, how can our different communities help man unsaon nila pagtabang sa tao or sa usa ka babayi nga nakasinati og gender-based violence or sexual harassment? What can we do?
Okay. So, ang kasagaran nga gender-based violence kung naa sa panimalay, no, in the private sphere, usually that is violence against women and their children. So, kani dakog tabang kung naata mga kauban, mga Naama jud tay mga vow desks sa atong barangay ug sa mga kapulisan sa police station. So pwede ra gyud nga moadto ngadto, no? Ang nakanindot sa kung police kay of course ang barangay mo close baya na siya, pero ang police supposedly 24/7 na siya. So pwede gyud, no? One important place to go is the police station. And then ang sa diri sa kung naa sa public spaces, of course with Republic Act number 11313 or the Bawal Bastos Law, the Safe Spaces Act, kung mahitabo magani ni sa public space sa kanang kadanan, pwede ta mo approach og traffic enforcer. Kung mahitabo sa mall na sila dapat anti-sexual harassment nga officer, no, depende kung asa nahitabo. Diri sa UP sa ato ang mismong bakuran, no, of course we can always seek the help of our first responders. Hopefully magkadaghan ta this not beginning, continuing tomorrow, no, kay nagkadaghan man ta with the first responders. Makpatabang putan of course ato ang namatay safety and security unit, atong GAD, no, o kaning ato ang mga administrators, because many of our administrators also have taken man sad gender sensitivity training. So pwede ra gyud pud sila makatabang. Og bisan ato ang mga peers kay naaman pud tay mga first responders training for students even. And hopefully magpadayon gyud ni siya kay nasugdan ni nato ni adtong 2022 Sir MJ, and that was called #AshFirst2022. And because of that, UP Cebu actually won a special citation from awarded by the Philippine Commission on Women and the National Anti-Poverty Commission. The special citation was for gender mainstreaming in the education sector. So dakong pasalamat sa OWASH kay suportado pud ta sa ato ang chancellor, sa atong UP admin, no? So nagkadaghan tag allies. Actually dili magyud ni mahitabo kung wa tay allies. So mauna, no, dili ra ni trabaho sa mga kababainhan kundi mismong mga kalalakinan. Dili nato iwala sa equation kay unsa man na ang atong pakigbisog kung wa tay kaakibat, wala tay katimbang. Ang atong dakong katimbang ang mga kalalakinan pod.
Thank you kay Attorney No. Una ta matapos na ba kay last message sa atong mga tigpaminaw karon kanang in relation sa gender-based violence o sexual harassment?
Okay, ako lang, I will leave this particular nice conversation with a hope, Sir MJ, nga mas madaghan, no, mas atong mga conversation ug daghang puyog nato puhon ani nga conversation. But for now, importante kaayo nga panalipdan nato ang atong mga katungod kay wa gyud tay padulngan dili ta. Remember, no, our economy will suffer if people become unproductive because they suffer from gender-based violence. Ngano man nga unproductive ta kay tungod kinsa may ganahan mo trabaho, kinsay ganahan mogtuon kung sila biktima og sexual harassment or any other gender-based violence. So para safe ang atong spaces, work and learning spaces, dapat kita tanan magtambayayong kay kani ang safe nga UP Cebu community magagikan good pod nato, magsugod pod nato. So ako lang ibilin, no, magbilin ko ani by saying this or reading a quote from Atticus on sexual harassment. She was not powerful, not because she wasn't scared, but because she went on so strongly despite the fear.
Thank you kaayo, Attorney, no. Ug daghan king salamat, Attorney Capistrano, sa pagdawat sa among imbitasyon dinhi sa Beyond the Binary. So una ta matapos mga kauban, mga higala, ako lang sa diayong i-announce ang among mga activities sa Gender and Development Office ug sa Office of Anti-Sexual Harassment karong buwan, kay buwan man ron sa mga kababayan. So na-mention na ni Attorney Capistrano ganina, ugma na atay first responders training alang sa atong mga faculty ug student leaders sa Cinematic or Lawak Sinihan, 8:30 mahuman alas 11:30 sa hapon. Karong March 25, that is next week, na atay stress management for a better mental health via Zoom ni siya sa ato man gikan sa HSAC 9 a.m. to 12 noon. Kung naamoy time kay reading break na ba sunod semana, pwede ra gyud mo attend ani kay para inigbalik ninyo kay equipped na gyud mo to manage your stress kay daghan bayat ang mga requirements dinhi sa UP. Aside from that, kani dili siya karong buwan pero sunod buwan Naapot ta International Girls in ICT Day Forum. Pasalamat for UPC Gender and Development Trailblazers and MOA signing between UP with Sidlak Partners sa April 25, Biyernes kana mga kauban sa PAH or Performing Arts Hall. 1 to 3 ang part 1 ug 4 to 6 PM ang part 2. Maura ka na mga kauban, kung naamoy mga pangutana, komento o suhestyon, kabahay ni atong programa, ayaw mo pagduha-duha og send og message sa atong mga official social media accounts sa Gender and Development Office, Office of Anti-Sexual Harassment o DYUP Sugbo. Dinhi natapos ang Beyond the Binary. Today we have navigated the spectrum of identity. Ako dahil si MJ, ang Gender and Development Focal Person sa College of Communication, Art and Design sa UP Cebu. Daghang salamat, padayon kamong naminaw sa DYUP Sugbo, kauban nimo. Thank you for tuning into Beyond the Binary. It's been a journey through the diverse stories and perspectives of women, the LGBTQIA+ community, and individuals of all genders. Together, we've broadened our understanding and appreciation for the spectrum of identity. Until next time, keep listening and stay connected.
Stopping now, can you hear the beat blasted out? Tune in here for a great surprise. Ride the airwaves and come realize
There's a lot to learn and much to see. Come be updated here in UPC.
Turn your radio on, you'll find your way. DYUP's here to save the day.
DYUP, kauban mo. You will never be alone. Bringing you the hottest, latest in the zone. DYUP, kauban mo. DYUP, kauban mo. You will never be alone. Bringing you the hottest, latest in the zone. DYUP, kauban mo.
Heavy, don't give up. Raise your voice, fight and do not stop. Yes, we hear you, you are not alone. Radio's not dead, yes, we are on.
DYUP kauban nimo, bisan asa man kamo adto.
Music o balita nga bago adi kini para sa imo.
Maski ikaw lang usa, daghan ang isag asa.
DYUP di kabyaan andam kang pagsilbihan.
There's a lot to learn and much to see. Come be updated here in UPC.
Turn your radio on, you'll find your way. DYUP's here to save the day.
DYUP, kauban mo. You will never be alone. Bringing you the hottest, latest in the zone. DYUP, kauban mo. DYUP, kauban mo. You will never be alone. Bringing you the hottest, latest in the zone. DYUP, kauban mo. Kauban mo. Kauban mo. Kauban mo. DYUP, kauban mo.
Mga kababayan, ang pambansang awit ng Pilipinas.
Kayang mag-ibig, helos ng sinakanan, alam ng puso, sa titik mo'y buhay. Upang hinirang, tuyag ka ng magiting, sa mandulupin, di ka pasisingil, sa nagagang tutok sa simoy at sa langit mong bangaw, may hinatang tulad, awit sa pagkayang minamahal. Ang isang ng matawad mo'y tagumpay na nag-iindig, ang bituin at araw niya kailan ang may di magtitingin. Luman ang araw ng buwan, habit pagsinta, buhay langit sa piling mo. Ang inigaya na pagkay mga api, ang mamatay ng dahil sa'yo.
This is 98.9 DYUP Sugbo, the official campus radio of the University of the Philippines, Cebu. DYUP Sugbo operates 4 hours daily and is streamed online on DYUP Sugbo, our official Facebook page, and on DYUP Sugbo UP Cebu's YouTube. Our radio booth is located in the radio room of the College of Communication, Arts and Design's undergraduate building at the University of the Philippines, Cebu, Gorordo Avenue, Lahog, Cebu City. DYUP Sugbo is operated and maintained under the management of Mila Marie Legahit, DYUP Station Manager, along with Bianca Marie Cabrera, Assistant Station Manager. DYUP Sugbo is technically managed by DYUP's Technical Committee under the supervision of Tainan Rubinos, the Technical Head. DYUP Sugbo's programs are produced and curated by the Programming Committee under the supervision of Daisy Rosos, the Programming Head. DYUP Sugbo's official Facebook page, Instagram, and Twitter accounts are run by the Publicity Committee under Gillian Marie Dayan, DYUP's Publicity Head. DYUP Sugbo's records and documents are managed by Julia Marie Kilantang, DYUP's Secretary. DYUP Sugbo's Executive Committee, Technical Committee, Programming Committee, and Publicity Committee are under the supervision of Sir Maurice Chiti Villa Esther, DYUP's advisor. DYUP Sugbo 98.9 Kauban Nimo is now signing off.
Sidechain on.
Sound check mic test 77.
Hello.
Nas newsroom. Phil arts na mo. Sige, kamo daw.
Hello, hello, hello.
Ikaw yan.
Wala siya.
Wala siya.
Wala.
Sorry. Sige, sorry, balik.
Hello.
Okay.
Yes. Do lang ninyo yung mouth sa mic. Thank you. Okay. Sorry, subaon dyan ang paan. Ang earphones na.
Nalambod ang iya ha. Tangtangin na.
Wait. Every time you touch, I get this feeling. Hello. Sige na mo.
Hello.
Nice.
Hello, mic check. Mic test. Hello.
Starik. Nakabasa mo sa question?
Prepare all.
Hindi na sila di ay.
Kaya na, yes.
Pwede rin kamusta, ter?
Pwede rin, uy.
Kaya, uy.
Problema.
Shy, babe.
No?
Kuan na gani, taas ang mga answers kay isa na naka-break.
Yeah.
Isa na ka-immersion.
Mupuna na to.
Ayo, uy. Ayo, tam. Maluoy, tam.
Basin mo po rasad kayo kung mapagkitagan siya.
Sakto lang.
Ito na ang best milk.
Uy, ka-funny sa front. Sige, go, best milk. I love the air I don't kita tatay.
Huh.
Ay, wala man din live.
Yes, wala. Recording rita. Kit lang kayo. Tangan sa ako kanta. Sa kapanta.
So yeah, front na siya. Ano ka na front?
Ayaw lang ilagte. ASMR.
Sa kanya yung standing.
Wow, let's go.
ASMR.
Asang script.
Hindi mo i-off among mic or maghilom na lang may.
I-off na ako.
Kaon niya. Baday.
Makalimot ko.